Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Hello, hello, we are live. I forgot to open the game. So, now we're waiting for the game to load. But hello, hello, we are live, finally. Oh, wait, maybe I should have... Okay. While we wait for Genshin to load, here is the playlist that plays during the starting and ending screens, as well as the BRB screen, when it's applicable. That's not the right way to say that. No, BRB, the screens. Anything that isn't playing the game, I play that music. There's also my Discord, so anyone who would like to get somewhat regular updates on when I'm going to be streaming, you can go there. I'm not the most consistent with following my set schedule because sometimes I just don't feel like socializing. And I don't feel like playing anything and just feel like sitting in my desk watching YouTube for hours on end. Because work is hard. Oops, I didn't do that. Okay, we're in the game. I forgot what I wanted to do. So I have a lot to do. Oh yeah, I accidentally got this quest because I was talking to an NPC. You know, sometimes when you talk to NPCs, they'll give you items. This guy gave me a quest. Oh no, not that one. Where was the one? It was a quest. I don't remember where it was now. I don't think it was that one. This one was because I picked up a picture on Sayrat Island. Where was this one? We could go do this commission quest. This event quest. I'm hoping that I won't have to talk much. I wish more quests were, like, voiced.
Want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Is it in the damn Regisvine cave? Okay. Oh, I have to talk? Okay. You're finally here. You're the protagonist, yes? That's me, you're the protagonist. Paimon's not sure what you mean by that question. Oh, would you look at that? Too eager for my own good again. And they even told me to be concise when I was posting the commission, too. Here's the lowdown. I'm Ranji, a chef of cuisines creative. I've been looking to get along nicely with the Pyro Regisvine, but it seems uninterested in my company. Spinning fireballs and slamming the ground, nothing I could do about that, so I'm hiring some adventure help. Are the protagonist kind to be exact? No problem, just leave it to me. Hey, don't go around agreeing to take on such ridiculous commissions. Wait, are you for real? A creative cuisine chef making friends with a Pyro Regisvine? Nothing about this makes any sense. Really? I mean, it is a very grumpy plant, but you never know till you try, right? And after the Regisvine, I'd also like to give the Primo Geobishop Jade Bloom Terrashroom and Millennial Pearl Seahorse ago. The what? This is getting crazier by the minute. Where did you even get these ideas from? Actually, it's because of my trip to Notland not long ago. It's a truly amazing place. If I had to describe its marvelous novelty, it would be like the first time I ate curry spicy, not to make me rain sweat. My tongue had taken all the stimulation it could bear, but I shoveled spoonful after spoonful into my mouth. I couldn't help myself. Speaking of which, I met a whole bunch of friends in Notland. They're all good folks. Some taught me rock climbing and others introduced me to the hot springs. Bet you didn't know this, but the people of Notland, especially their warriors, dress in imitation of their Saurians. And when in full panoply, they look every bit as brave. I made myself a hat based on those of my Notland friends. Pretty awesome, eh? Cool. Sure, it is pretty neat, but Paimon can't quite tell what you're talking about just from that. True. I mean, I haven't got a Saurian buddy with me, do I? It sure would be nice if I did, though, but I'm not a local, and to be honest, I'd get restless staying there for too long. That's why I thought to get myself a companion outside Notland that could take the spot of a Saurian. Even if that doesn't work, it'll make a great story to tell my Notland friends. If that's your goal, you could have picked more suitable targets to make friends, right? Huh? Don't you find them suitable? I mean, they're even like the Notland Saurians, and they're also strong to boot. As some to beast companions, really nothing to brag about. I need a more demanding trial if I want a tale worth telling. The real pity is that I can't be the protagonist myself. Calming these beasts that rage day and night is no easy task, let me tell you. But I suppose that's your field of expertise as an experienced adventurer, right? Of course, I'll provide support from the sidelines. Nets, food, you name it, you can leave it to me. But as our negotiations with our prospective partners, the spotlight's going to be on you, dear protagonist. Why are you foisting that dangerous stuff onto your protagonist? And the pay had better be worth the work. Of course, sure thing. Well, since we agreed, shall we head out now? My pots are ready and my equipment's all checked. We should be good to go. Let's go. Do I have to go fight the Regicide now? Oh, what the? Lovely. I'm not reading all that. We'll just wing it. I fought a bunch of these guys for Yenfei. Because I fought a bunch of these guys for Yenfei because I needed the, like, gemstones. And I figured that this guy would be easier because I did try to fight the, hypostasis once and failed. So, okay. Oh.
Solidify!
Eyes on me! Go. Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Gather! Order guide you!
Rise. Faster.
Stabilize!
Okay. that all there is to it? I just gotta fight this thing over and over and over again at different difficulties. Primo Geo Bishop. Oh my god. Okay. I fought a bunch of these for Yensei as well. Well, that's you two. I've been waiting for ages. In front of the Pyro just fine yet? Don't even talk about it. You negotiated a period of calm, a very, very brief one. The moment it recovered, it started trying to bump me off again. You know what? You were right. It's not possible to make friends with this creature. Still, its fruit does taste pretty good. Like Pyro, in fact. Reckon my Notland friends will like it. What does that even taste like? Want to give it a try? If you want, I could... Or yeah, no, it's fine. Anyway, are you gonna move on to a Primo of Geo Bishop next? That's right, I think this one's a winner, to be honest. Primo Geo Bishops are quite like the Tepetlasori, after all. If you travel to Notland from Sumeru like I did, I reckon they'll be one of the first things you'll meet. Sure, whatever you say. Paimon doesn't have high hopes for this one either, though. Why couldn't you have gone with the hatchlings? They don't have round tummies. What? Geo Bishop hatchlings don't have round tummies. I imagine it's all that incredibly quick rolling they do. They can't leave you much of a chance to store up fat. But the main reason's still the lack of impact. What's a hatchling to those friends of mine who live alongside saurians? But a Primo Geo Bishop, now that's a different story. Even as a tail, it'll be worth the time of day. And anyway, a strong protagonist gotta have strong opponents, you dig? Alright, let's not tarry, shall we? Primo Geo Bishop awaits. I just realized I forgot to turn the volume up. Because I always turn it down when I'm just like playing by myself, but I turn it up for stream so it can be heard better. And I forgot. I also had the music muted, and I can't change it. Okay, we'll do this later. Defeat Wintry Primo Geo Bishop.
Solidify!
Motion to compel.
To ashes!
Go. Time for your arraignment.
Well, goddamn, that was fast. If only I could beat them up that quickly before. Jeez. That was so fast. Settings. This isn't, and today is, and isn't today another day filled with new hope? Ready to head out, friends? New hope, eh? We can take that to mean your Primo Geo Bishop communications broke down then? Come now, how could you call it a failure? Mortal combat is also communication of a kind. From that perspective, you could even say that we had an honest, profound exchange, and gained much knowledge about our respective stances in the process. What do they say again? No friends without a fight? I knew this would happen. Well, you can't know unless you try. Not giving up yet, then? Well, I'll be honest with you, it's always been my dream to ride a jade plume terror stream out through Sumeru, but the adults would all tell me not to be silly. When I'd ask the forest watchers, they'd make troubled faces, tell me not to snoop in risky places. So I gave up on those unrealistic dreams and grew up normal like the other kids. My only adventures were with my choices for ingredients when cooking. But I'd get to thinking sometimes, and that I did once have such distant, strange dreams. just like the Aranara of legend. But they truly exist and I once saw them. When did I stop being able to do so? When did I start forgetting them? I heard this tale about an unlucky fellow named Kuntar while in Notland. He became the target of the sun's hatred due to a mistake his father made. Kuntar, unloved of the sun, was also ostracized in his tribe, and of course no Saurian would buddy up with him. But he didn't give up, nor did he blame his father or fate. Instead, he proved that he was the equal of any valiant warrior in the tribe through hard work and grit. In the end, he accomplished something great, not only earning the recognition of an Ictomysaurus comrade, but also becoming a hero to his tribe. When I heard that tale, I, too, gained the courage to pick my childhood dream off the ground where I'd left it. So that's the story. So yes, please do help me with the upcoming Jabim Terrace Room negotiations. And there you go, dumping it all on us again. I mean, I'm no match for it as I am now, but I will help support you, so call me whenever you need me. No need for too much talk, shall we? Let's go then. Liking the art of the enemies. Looks pretty cool. I don't know how to fight this thing, but you know, I've got my strong team. We'll be fine.
Stabilize.
Eyes on me! Invisible evidence!
And just like that, we're done. 13 seconds. Jesus. Oh my god. That was easy. Oh, have I not? Oh no, it unlocks in 11 hours. Okay. Okay, we'll come back to that then. Anyway, we're gonna do a wish for Wanderer. It's not gold! Okay. Beto! I'll take a Beto constellation. I'm not too angry about that. I think it's supposed to be Haishin, like her constellation. I think so. Anyway. We'll do this one. I just need to do a bunch of quests. I'm trying to get caught up in a lot of the stuff before Notland gets launched. Because apparently the, like, trailer for it came out. And or something, I don't know, something about that on TikTok, I don't know. You're the one who's involved in the screening. You're Lumine. Yes, I'm so sorry, I didn't remember your name. It's my fault for having a faulty memory. Sorry I gave you guys a hard time when we were filming. I know Xavier is from Fontaine. My most important person is also an Outlander. So I understand how difficult it is to be alone in a foreign land. I was picky in the past and caused some trouble. Looking back on it pricks at my conscience. We still need actors. Is this what Mr. Xavier wants? then please allow me to participate. I was called in to participate in the shooting before, though I was only paid the price of a meal, but money that's paid is paid, so I will finish what I started. Just go to Komori Tea House. Got it. I'll go tell my family later that I'm going to the Komori Tea House. Okay. Now we go over here. Finishing this quest. I know that one of the world quests I have is really fucking long, and I'm debating if I want to start it today. So I probably won't be able to finish it. You've come, Lumine? I know it is rude to say this, but I'm sorry. May I ask if Mr. Xavier still needs an actress? I left in a rage and failed Master in her painstaking efforts of expressing concern as well as messing up the quest given by the head of the family. I have disgraced the Yashiro Commission. Master has reprimanded me, so please, I beseech you, please mention this to Xavier so I may do my duty. What did Furuta say to you? No, Master only asked me to think about why I want to stay with the Yashiro Commission. I made a vow to the head of the family and to the Kamisato clan that I would never do anything detrimental to the name of the Kamisato clan in a fit of pique. I was too reckless and indolent, and as a servant of the Kamisato clan, I am very much out of line. And Mr. Xavier was actually very kind to me. Once again, I'm so sorry. We still need actors. You may still have a chance, and I can go and apologize to Mr. Xavier to make up for my mistake. Wonderful, wonderful. I must do well this time. Your generosity is appreciated. Let's go to Komori Tea House. I'll set out right away after I tidied up my appearance. $18 to $20. Almost a full 24 hours. I'm not at all interested in this quest. I just want it to be done with. Mrs. Sasano, you have much longer lines in this scene, so you must memorize them well and not make any mistakes. Is it too difficult for you? I thought I would end up struggling with the previous script, but I was surprised to find out that Xavier had written a new one in just one day. How can I do anything but my best after that? Don't worry, I've memorized my lines carefully. I'm very confident in this script and I'll do my best to act it well. Okay, Miss Kohoyo, about the script, do you have anything that you need me to explain? The scene requires a very emotional performance from you. I hope you can portray a playful girl who sells tea. I've rehearsed the lines many times on my own after I see the script, so I'm sure I can perform better than before. Looks like we're late. Everyone's already rehearsing. I am here. You're good. Now the main actors are all here. I brought the new script as we agreed yesterday, do you want to read it? The dust settle before vengeance is had. Whoever's eavesdropping wasn't your adopted parents who died. Points to the left. Oh my god. Okay. Dust settle. Eavesdropping. Adoptive. Left. Okay. The story is based on the legend of Shishimaru. Other than the Shishimaru and Wakayama characters, I've added a new original character called Yano Machiko. Paimon thinks that it flows much better than before. Many details can be embellished given more time, but it's already a challenge to shoot all this with my current ability. Okay, enough chit-chat. We have to bring out our professionalism. Mr. Sasano and Miss Kohara from the supportive cast are ready. As for the set, I decided to shoot the first scene in the Komori Tea House. So Mr. Toma has asked the owner of the tea house for a favor, and fortunately we can borrow a private room here. Now we're just waiting for the main character, and that's you. We can start the shooting anytime when you're ready. You can read the script first, there's no need to be nervous. I've marked all the important lines, so take your time. If you make a mistake in a line, we can reshoot it to get the most desirable effect. Okay. Tell me when you're ready. I'm ready. It's been a while, Shishimaru. I've heard that you're in charge of the Kurotan clan's affairs now. Looks like the dust has settled since that incident. Lord and Lady Kuratani are gone, but you're taking up the mantle as their eldest daughter to continue to serve the public. I'm sure they would be pleased. Can the dust settle before vengeance is had? You want to take revenge? We are not children anymore. How can you still be just as impulsive as you were back then? With Lord Kuratani's abilities, the investigation never should have gone as wrong as it did. But he said himself that he was willing to accept the blame and punishment. The punishment from the greater lords was indeed harsh. But Lord Kuratani asked for it himself. I fear that there is still much left unsaid here. Kuratani and Wakayama are both reputed clans. You now carry the clan name. You're a samurai in service of the public, not some wandering Nobushi Ronin. So no matter how angry you are, you must be patient right now. You mustn't seek revenge. What's suspicious is some of the great lord's men. They've been mighty pleased with themselves since my father's death. That's your anger clouding your judgment. They didn't necessarily have anything to do with it. Whoever's eavesdropping outside, come on in. Who are you? Who sent you to listen in on our conversation? My apologies, good samurai. I'm just a tea seller, and my name is Machiko. It wasn't my intention to eavesdrop. Shishimaru saved my life yesterday, and she didn't ask for rice or money. I just wanted to repay her and then go back to selling my tea. I didn't mean any offense, honest. You, forget it. It's to be expected that a mere tea vendor wouldn't know proper etiquette. Still, address her as Master Kuratani from now on. You know what? This is quite opportune. The Kuratani clan needs people, after all. Why don't you stop selling tea and go with Master Kuratani? I don't wish to call her Master Kuratani. Shishimaru has a better ring to it. Well, if I can get my fill of food, then sure, I'll follow her. Do whatever you like. Shishimaru, when Lord Kuratani is gone, you're in charge of things now. Don't do anything foolish. If you let your temper get the better of you. Anyway, what's important is that your family name continues. It wasn't your adoptive parents who died. Seriously? Has anything I've said made it through that thick skull of yours? Let me ask you this. Will you really raise your blade against the great lord's men without a care for your clan? Do you really wish to bring shame to your lord and disaster upon your family? Oh great, this is just great, so no one shall have peace until your rage dissipates, yes? Well, since my efforts to persuade you otherwise have been ineffective, then let me give you the truth straight out. Now, I've been the head of the Wakayama clan since my father passed away. He served as Lord Kuratani's executioner. I know very well that he wronged your family and did great hurt to its name. And the execution was a matter of business, yes, but you're still my friend, and I still want to look after your family if at all possible. So if you still want revenge, I fear I must say that my father is already dead. Well, come on then, punish me for his sins instead, I dare you. Or are you hesitating because we are friends? Is that the extent of your resolve? Really? You can't even cut ties with me. I was adopted anyway. The family name means nothing to me. Besides, is the good standing of the Kuratani name really more important than my parents' lives? Well, I'll show you my resolve. Draw your weapon. Put it in that tamari over there on the table. I'll close my eyes until you've placed them. Then I'll extend a finger. If I point at your sword, then we must face each other in battle. If I point at the tamari, then we will sever all the bonds that lie between us. Let's leave this all to fate. So be it. We're all set. Point to the left. Looks like our destiny has been decided. My life shall be devoted to vengeance. There shall be no rest till one of us is dead. Since you've made up your mind, then I must man up as well. I'll carry everything I said before through to the end. I'll be waiting for you. Everyone did a great job. The effect was perfect this time. Mr. Sasano's performance was full of power and conveyed the charisma of his character, Wakayama Kaisuke. Mr. Xavier, there's something I'm curious about. Can I ask you about it? Of course. I must say, Machiko was very lively and playful earlier, just as I had envisioned. Wakayama Kaisuke chose to let Shishimaru take revenge on him, and that's actually to make Shishimaru cool his temper, right? It was out of the goodness of his heart, so would it be better if this character sounded gentler? The current lines feel a little cruel. I too considered making Kaisuke a gentleman, but eventually I gave him this cold and stiff style. But you're right, the story should have another possibility. Should I make more adjustments? Xavier's doing well now. Mr. Xavier, there is no need to doubt yourself. The reason I asked is that I don't understand why the script was written that way. I can sense that you are very talented in writing. Please continue what you are planning on doing. Thank you for saying that, Miss Koharu. Then let's carry on. For the next scene, I'd like to go to Nazuchi Beach. Given the lighting of location, it should be shot in the evening. Let's all get ready and start shooting the next scene in the evening. I don't want to keep doing this. I just don't want to keep reading. I mean, I could skip all the bit of dialogue possible, but I don't want to. Where's the beach that you mentioned? Okay. Never mind. So we were in there shooting for like 6 hours? 4 hours? 6 hours? That's insane!
Man, this wine tastes.
Nazuchi Beach. I've already fought those treasure hoarders so many times today. Okay. This thing about shadows has nothing to do with us. Make payments and we're done. Just pay money, you can shoot shadows in this area. Heh. Tanaka, you can't say that. Whether you can shoot the shadows well after paying depends entirely on Hifumi's mood. Friends, I've applied in advance to the Yashiro Commission. The filming is in full compliance with the Inazuman regulations. If you are willing, you can participate too. We happen to need a few more actors for the next scene. To be involved in the process of creating art is much more fun than money. Money is the only thing on their mind. Saying this stuff to them is useless. Just when the shooting was finally going well, why did we have to run into these guys? Paimon starting to feel sorry for them. Poor Mixer Xavier for running into unreasonable people. Paimon is saying that she feels sorry for these bad guys. Huh? You asked for this. What are you talking about, you brat? Looking for a fight? Yes.
Let's get down to business. I've got this.
Incinerate!
What's with this blondie? She's way too strong. Stop hitting us already, my lady. Aha! This is not the first time I've seen you fight, but I still have to say that you're terrifying. Good thing we're friends. 100 Xaviers would be a match for you. Don't worry. I'm relieved then. The following scene requires you to channel the vigor of your fighting self. There aren't many lines for you in this scene, but you can still take a look at it. Dust settle. Eavesdropping. Dr. Parents. Left. Act 2. There's nothing for me. I just gotta fight people, I think. We will begin when you're ready. I am ready.
Let's get down to business. Boom!
Back at ya!
Gather!
Rise. Boom!
3 extras leave in a hurry. Good, you also realized naturally and didn't make any mistakes. Wait, they left already? I added more lines for them and even used their real names to the characters after obtaining their permission. Ignore those bullies. If it hadn't been for Lumine, the scene wouldn't have been shot. It's nothing. I mean, you're too modest. You delivered a smooth performance in that scene. Keep up this level and the next big scene will be no problem at all. Oh yes, there's one more scene next. Yes, I thought about it yesterday when I wrote the script, and this last scene must be shot in a place with a cliff. The small island to the east of Natakami Island is very suitable. Well, this next scene on location is the key to the whole script, and I want to use the glow of sunset as the backdrop. All of us have been shooting continuously for a long time, so we should take this time to rest. Let's meet tomorrow evening at the designated location. What cliff are you talking about? What sound is that?
Every journey has its...
Oh, it's that island. Oh my god.
Day. Don't rush.
Oh, we're going over here? Okay. We're shooting a movie. The third act requires a little more from Mr. Sasano. This new character, Wakayama Kojuro, is Wakayama Kaisu's younger brother, and it is more appropriate to have Mr. Sasano play him. You told me before, and I am mentally prepared. It's just, remember to pull your punches for that second fight scene, Lumine. Ah yes, the script. I forgot to hand the script to Lumine. Look at me. All I'm thinking about is how to shoot the next scene. I forgot to give the script. I am so sorry. Oh my god. Okay. Act 3. Done. So he's gone. I'm sorry. Same thing once before. Really like you. Gone. Sorry. Before. Off you go. Okay. With past experience from the first scenes, I believe you're already familiar with the way we shoot. Huh? So she has to jump off a cliff at the end? That's really dangerous. We have a wind glider. Paimon knows you're used to facing all sorts of danger, but you cannot think of yourself as an invincible person made of steel. Dear Miss Paimon, do we not need Lumine to jump off a cliff? We do not need Lumine to jump off a cliff here. She just needs to glide down the cliff using a wind glider. Don't worry. Alright, if you say so. Then go for it. Go! Go! Okay. So, are you ready? I'm ready. Master Shishimaru, I found you someone from the Wakayama clan. But Master Kaisuke is already gone. Please, let this all go. So Kudatani, you must have come for vengeance on my brother. Now listen here, Kaisuke worked himself to the bone day and night to settle the clan's affairs this entire year. And it was all because of your stupid agreement. So he's gone. You're a coward for placing sole blame on your father's executioner. And you won't get your revenge now, no matter how much you want it. You know why? That's because our father's already gone. Kudatani, you didn't have what it took to avenge your adoptive parents. And you wound up hurting Kaisuke, who tried to persuade you with good intentions. You didn't deserve to be called a samurai. Kaisuke once said that executioners must be prepared to suffer retaliation. If you can't even stomach that, then you can forget about charging into battle and taking the lives of others. Since Kaisuke isn't here anymore, then I, his younger brother, Wakayama Kojuro, am willing to take his place. I'm sorry, It's too late for you to flee now. My brother died because of you, and I'll never forgive you. Or let you go. Fuck. I can't see him, dude. Oops. He's outside the filming region.
Incinerate! Motion to compel. Ha.
As long as you don't kill me, I'll devote my life to seeking revenge. But I won't rest until one of us is dead. I said the same thing once before. Well, it's fortunate that no one died. Just give it a rest, both of you. Look at this fuss you're both making. Clan this, revenge that. What about these vague notions is worth all this trouble anyway? I just sell tea. As long as I can eat my fill, I'm happy. I couldn't care less what my last name is. I don't have much of a way with words. But rain falls into the lake water evaporates, and rain falls from the sky again. Even if that rainwater freezes, it will become sweet tea if you heat it over a stove. Who cares whether the tea you were served came from the sky, the lake, or the pot? This might sound like sophistry, but I'm telling you both to stop this fighting now so you can both go home to eat. I can say I really like Susanoo. I really like you, Machiko. Huh? Why would you say that at a time like this? You're embarrassing me. Good grief. Well, I'll just assume you won't fight with Master Wakayama anymore then. Turn back. You can't move right now anyway. Since my life is like rain and my death is like tea, both are like water. There's no point clinging on to things like this. It's good to see that you think so. Oh, it's good that you think so. The fuck is this line? If rains from the heavens can save the earth from calamity, then surely I can too, right? My lord. Kuratani. Huh. Following Xavier's prior arrangements, you extend your wind glider, I didn't get to read all that. I was so close. Good thing you acted quickly, eh? Then come to think of it, this makes time on the first audience of your film, doesn't it? You all did great. This film will be a massive hit for sure. Are you alright, Lamine? Did you land safely? We're fine, no worries. We'll be back up soon. I like that. That's like an actual movie that I think I'd watch. You know, given that there's more than just like 20 minutes of footage. Perfect. This is the story I had in mind. Lumine, Mrs. Susanoo, and Miss Koharu, the performances you've contributed touched my heart. Thank you. Surely you're exaggerating. Yay! It's true, you two. This story has a perfect ending to me. I've been hoping to film a perfect swashbuckler film, and now I finally realized this dream. Now I could hold my chest up high and hand this film over to the Yashiro Commissioner. I feel very lucky to be part of this story, too. Speaking of which, this story is really familiar. I keep feeling like I've heard it before. Have you heard about the legend of Shishimaru? I heard about it only a while ago from the owner of Uyu Restaurant, Mr. Okazaki. In the story I heard, Shishimaru had the surname Kawasaki, or was it Shimazaki? I can't really remember. It's okay, folklores usually have many versions, and the same can be said about the legends of Fontaine and Sumeru too. What kind of legend does Fontaine have? True. If Sumeru and Fontaine or even not-land local legends were used as the source material, what sort of story would we have? I would certainly love to make some films there too. But before that, I should try to find an opportunity to return to Fontaine. I've heard that some of my colleagues have also come up with machines with functions similar to the film camera. They have even given those machines all manner of names, such as the moving picture device or the motion picture machine, and they're currently arguing over who should get the patent to boot. Well, I shan't bother with this pointless quibbling. My one priority is to continue refining my film camera. Well then, I shall see you later, traveler. Should we meet again? Perhaps you'd like to help me shoot a film once more? Quest complete. Woo, we made a movie. Okay. Let's do this one. Since I didn't really actually mean to start it. I just picked up a picture on Seira Island and it was like, oh, this is a quest now. And I'm like, what? Suddenly I have another quest? I mean, there's a few quests in Inazuma that I've yet to complete, but I still have the Sumeru World quest to do as well. Hello, sir. When will I find someone who will accompany me back there? Would you know anything about this map? Are you an adventurer with the guild? Can they finally spare the people? I'm just a passing traveler. Fine then. What's this map you spoke of? Now let me see. This, could it be? Is this your home? Isn't this Seira Island? That it is. But is it really? I just guessed. Although my ancestors once lived on Seira Island, that was a very long time ago now. By the time we came to my generation, we no longer had any impression of our old home. All we have left in the house to remind us of it are 3 landscape drawings of the island. So why do you want to go back? Well, it is still my hometown, is it not? I feel like I have to go see it no matter what. Unfortunately, I'm pretty busy running my business at the moment, so I haven't the time to go. Additionally, I had some trouble finding adventurers willing to escort me to Serai Island. So I went with option B, putting up a commission at the Adventurers Guild. Hopefully, some adventurers can help me go to Serai Island, find the 3 places shown in those paintings, take a few pictures with a camera, and bring those pictures back to me. But no one's picked up the commission thus far. Leave it to me. Would you really? That would be amazing. As for payment, you need not worry. I will have it ready for you for sure. Well then, traveler, I'll be counting on you, including the map you brought. That would make 4 locations to take pictures of. Well then, traveler, please head to these 4 locations and snap a picture of each of them for me. Oh god. I'm gonna guess it's not gonna tell me where they are. So I have to figure it out myself? Okay. Back. Not be here. Where would it be? I always lose things. Okay. Where is that? Oh wait, maybe I know where that is. I think I'm standing on it. Oh no, it's right there. So we have to go over here. God, I still have so much to do on this island. I don't have the treasure compass yet because it requires reputation level 9 to unlock it. Oh wait, am I on the wrong side of... I am on the wrong side. I'm supposed to go the other way. I don't have the treasure compass, so a lot of times during my free time, I will just wander around different islands looking for stuff. Does that work? Haha! Okay. Where is that? I think that was actually the island I was walking towards at first. Is it that? I think it's that. Hold on. Pull up the picture again. It is. Okay. I am correct. I don't want to start a fight with the Fatui right now. Sirimaru, go away. I don't want to fight Fatui. Why are there so many Fatui? They're in the way. Actually, I think I went too high. Okay.
I will have order.
Go. Ta. Ha.
Okay. I found the island,
One
but I gotta
man's
find the
stone
angle.
is another man's gem.
Strongly, please shut up. I think it's like... like this. What if... for the immersion.
Just what will we come across this time?
That didn't work. Okay. Oh, it's further back. Okay. There we go. That one worked. Okay, next. What? There's a shrine there. There's no other, like, defining features. Hello, cat. I think I need to be up here. I just need to find the shrine. I remember it, and I think it's over here. Yes, okay. So if that's the shrine, then I think I have to go down to the water. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck off, dude.
Incinerate! Wheel of life. Play.
Same form, same light. I don't know. This is not right. Is there another shrine on the island? Probably. Unless it's on this side. I don't want to get in a fight with the Tubi. It's on a beach, and there's a shrine in the background. That's all I've really got. Here. No, I don't know where he is. Okay. I don't remember. Where all the shrines are. Maybe there's a shrine over here. Could be around the entire. I'd have to go around the entire island to figure this out. I think it's like on this specific little landmass. But I'm not sure. Because there's no boat. I'm so confused. I don't know where another Shrine of the Depths is on this island. Oh, there's a quest over here. We'll get that later. What am I doing? No, this button. Ah! I just want to know where the third... Okay, I was in the right general area. It's like right around here. So it is that shrine. Oh, it's because the boat's there. The boat is not in the picture, but the boat's in that little like cove thing. Cove looking thing. What is that profile picture? I want that profile picture. Why do I all of a sudden get so many like requests? Join my world. I don't understand. There's a viewpoint right there. I just came out here to get these. I just requested again.
Motion to compel.
Ooh, with the lightning in the background. I love it. Okay. Where am I supposed to stand? Here? Here, facing that way? Okay. I want Money. 'Cause I'm always low on money. Okay. Last picture. Oh. That's easier. What is her... Okay. No? I'm confused. I'll have to be like over here. Aha! I did it.
Sure.
You're back. How's it going? Did you manage to get those pictures? Of course. Wonderful. Please let me see them. Well, I can't tell where these places are at all. It does seem that those three locations have changed a lot since our family left. I wonder if Miss Fujiwara Toshiko will be able to recognize them. Well, actually, I doubt it. She's also from Seirai Island? More accurately, she's in the same boat as me. Our ancestors both lived there. Actually, there's a lot of us here in Inazuma whose ancestors were once natives of the island, you know? So why did you all move away? I don't really remember anymore. It was a very long time ago. I think it might have been the crazy storms, or to prevent smuggling and illegal border crossings. Whatever the case, the shogunate arranged for the inhabitants of the island to come to Natakami Island. Well, that's neither here nor there. This is for you. Take it as thanks for running this errand for me. I do wish that I could go to Sarah Island in person sometime, but I've got all this business to take care of. Lovely. I remember there was, like, a quest over here. An achievement for that, though. Take 4 pictures of Sarah Island. Okay. We are one step closer to being able to pull for Wanderer again. Okay. Journal. I have 3 world quests! Based on the research I had of this one takes forever. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. So let's see. Blessings of Sunken Jade. Wiki. Oh, there's only 3 parts to it. People seem to like this quest. This Chenyu Vale one, anyway. Not you. This one. 6 parts. Oh god. Jet? Huh? You can see Jet again? Okay. We'll do this one. We'll do the Chen Yu Vale one, because I still have to finish unlocking all of Chen Yu Vale and then Fontaine. And then if I do the main quest and like any other quests that are here, then I can go around and like explore and stuff, because trying to get along this edge, like exploring and using the treasure compass is very difficult because it'll take me into Chen Yu Vale. It took me all the way up to this mountain once. That was unpleasant. And then I just like completed stuff. It was so good. It seems fun. It looks pretty. It's just very difficult trying to explore all of Liyue, and it's connected to Chen Yu Vale, because it's like, oh, you have 0% in Chen Yu Vale. I know I do. I don't need you to direct me to like the 50 million chests on the edge of Liyue. Oh god. What the fuck is that? It's like, I know I haven't explored this. What is that? I like the music. Where am I going, actually? This way. What are you? Are you a turtle? Do I attack the turtle?
Solidify.
Oh. Okay. Kind of confused there, but it gave me stuff. There's people here. It's really pretty. Oh my god. Youngsters, over here. Okay. Finally, you're here. Is something the matter? Oh, young lady, are you the daughter of the Feiyun Commerce Guild's manager? Strange, all the rumors I heard spoke of a young master. That is not me. No. Oh my, so you aren't the Commerce Guild's young lady. My apologies, I was considering only your wondrously fashionable attire and your flying companion. Your conduct, too, was so unlike ours that I assumed that you must have come from Liyue Harbor to discuss matters with us. Lu, I am surnamed. And all in the village call me Grandpa Lu. Apologize I must. Recent years have not been kind. I have not even the tea to treat you to as a guest. The Adepti will certainly not be satisfied with the tea ceremony this year. What the hell is up with this dude? Huh? Grandpa Lu, the stuff right by you. Aren't those tea leaves? The quality is far too lacking. How could I possibly serve such a thing to my guests? Speaking honestly, we are waiting for someone from the Feiyun Commerce Guild, for we must discuss with them the tea leaf problem. They are our biggest customers, after all. The crux of the matter is that this batch of tea is simply unsatisfactory, whether it be in terms of taste or quantity. This is an open secret among tea merchants. Old Luo? I don't know how to pronounce that. The village chief has also decided that no tea may be sold until the quality problem is solved. I have heard tell that the young master of the Commerce Guild is exceptionally smart and skilled. If he has caught wind that this year's tea harvest was lacking of both quality and quantity, I thought he would come in person, or if not, send someone here, so here I wait. Anyway, the problem with the tea leaves, I believe it lies with the soil. A problem with the soil? Indeed, I've lived here my whole life and worked with tea since I was but a wee lad, and I can notice problems that others may miss. As I see it, and many Adeptus Fujin bless us, it must be an imbalance in our soil and water. Adeptus Fujin? Fuhin? Oh, so you've heard of the tale? That's quite rare, even among locals few remember. Many, many years ago, Chaoying village was nothing but a barren hill. Terrifying demons dwelt here, and it was all thanks to Adeptus Fuhin or Fujin? Fuhin? That the demons were defeated. The tea trees were planted, allowing our ancestors to come live here. But if it's really a problem with the water and soil, then I don't know what we can do about it. Actually, that's exactly what we've been asked to come investigate. Oh, so does this mean you believe me, young lady? Yes, I believe you. Is that so? Then that makes things easy. Come, I'll bring the tea leaf samples, and let's go have a talk with old Luo. Something wrong, Grandpa Lu? Young ladies, if it isn't much too trouble, could you pretend you are from the Fang Commerce Guild when we are meeting with old Lu? Village Chief Lu is a good person, but how to put this? He puts more trust in machines, cultivation techniques, fertilizers, and things like that. I mentioned an imbalance on the soil and water before, and we parted on bad terms. But if it was the young lady of the Fang Commerce Guild... I loved Cheneyville so much when it came out. It's comfy, pretty, and calm. Exploring the whole thing in one day. Puzzles are so fun. How's the exploring and completion going anyways? I've gotten most of Liyue done. I've gotten 100 one of the islands in Inazuma that I can't remember which one it was. I think it was the Yashirori island. The one with the snake on it. That island. Yeah, there isn't much. That's the only progress I've made, really. All of Liyue is either 90% or higher. Liyue Harbor area, whatever that region's called, is 100. But Inazuma, I don't have the treasure compass for it yet, because I'm still working on my reputation for Inazuma. And so I've just been wandering around on islands. I took all the island names, sent it to a group chat with some friends, and then I told them, hey, pick an island, I'm gonna go 100 it. And then one of them picked an island, and I went and 100 it. I think it was Yashiori. At least you got the new and improved compass, so finding the last few percent is easy. It should be, but I'm struggling with Liyue. It's proving difficult. Not sure if I can play the part. I'm trying! Doesn't seem like a good plan to Paimon. And yeah, don't worry, even if he sees through it, it's nobody's idea but mine. None of the blame shall fall on you, let's go. There, I can show, now that I'm out of the dialogue. These blessings of sunken jade. Let me move! Okay. Yeah, so... Bishui Plain and Minlan I struggle with because I can't try to do the edges here because of Chenyu Vale. Because since Chenyu Vale is a part of Liyue, the compass will take me to Chenyu Vale chest, and it won't change chests until I obtain that chest. And there's some chest in this general area that is like underground or something, and I don't know how to get it. It's great. Sea of Clouds, that's what it's called. I 100 Sea of Clouds. I haven't worked on the chasm yet. But yeah, everything else is like 95 or higher. And then all the way down here, it is Yashiori. Yeah, the Snake Island. I 100 this island. And then I started working on Surumi Island a little bit. I've done Seirai Island a bit. That one's at 91. Haven't really done the others yet. Watasumi's gonna be so fun. I'm more excited for Seirai. But it's almost done, so there's not much left for me to do over there. But then, when I get finished with Inazuma, I get to do Sumeru. And I'm terrified. Cause like, all of the like levels that there is, and then there's like the desert, and there's just desert upon desert. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful. And then we have Chenyu Vale, and then we have Fontaine. The stuff I do in my free time. It's just running around in circles. What kind of wood are you? Fragrant cedar wood. Okay, where am I going? I'm too zoomed in. Or zoomed out, I mean. Fine, maybe I should follow the path. Be a little more sophisticated. I want to take it slow and have fun, of course. Yes, yes, yes. Viewpoint. Pretty. Genshin isn't a job. Yeah, that's true. Usually, when I'm not, like, you know, doing my commissions and, like, bosses and stuff, and I have, like, no, like, I'm waiting for resin to respawn, I'll just, like, roam around. like running to all the areas trying to find chests and stuff while listening to like YouTube or something. Either that or play Fallout 4.
If you'd like to see Liyue.
Shut up! Okay, yeah. In the next update, did you hear? I did not hear! Really? They're upping the limit? Finally? Damn. I've seen that the YouTube channel has like uploaded some stuff. I just haven't looked at them. Well, it's about goddamn time. Okay, I don't remember where I'm going. What is that? There's a little thingy there. I'm assuming it's a lot like the oculi. Where am I going? Where's the pathway? I'm loving the music. Where am I going? This way. Okay. Uncle Lou, this batch still isn't any good. They're not fragrant enough when you dry them, and they get so dry and brittle that you can't even put them in the roller. Even the ones that survive the secondary processes come out the other end a complete disaster. Are you sure it isn't a problem with the machine? Are you sure you haven't forgotten how to operate it? What a thing to say. How could we dare be to be careless with you looking over our shoulders? How could you indeed? Aye, it's Grandpa Lou. Jin, get back to work. And this respectable looking young miss is... I'm the young lady of the Fane Commerce Guild. Totally not lying to you. Hey, just who the heck calls himself young lady? This is my servant. It will suffice to call her Mini Pie. Yes, that's it. Call me Mini Pie. Oh, in that case, welcome, welcome. I guess like you is a rare treat indeed. We have been quite reliant on the assistance of the Commerce Guild for many a year, but as for what's happening this year, I suspect you have already heard about it. What's wrong? You're looking pretty miserable. Did Jin mess up at work again? You old, mocking me again. My apologies, dear guest. Normally I would invite guests from afar to sample our new teas, but this year's batch, well, you know. No need to stand in ceremony, Chief Lu. We're here to help. Yeah, the young lady is very concerned about the tea leaves, so there's no need to be so tied up with formalities, Chief Lu. Very well then. To tell the truth, this batch of tea leaves is no good either. They can't be dried, and I can't tell if they were bad when they were picked or if there's a problem with the machine in our workshop. I can't read right now. How's that difficult? Why not just use some of the older leaves you have in stock and see if the product you get from drying them is any different? If the product is normal, then you know it isn't a problem with the machine. Seriously, I've told you before. Forget it. As we have important guests present, then we'll give your method a try. Jin, do we have any fresh tea leaves remaining from older batches? There's some in the warehouses. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, good one. We've been talking here for a good long while now, and you weren't listening to a single word, would you? Go fetch some of the older batches and process it along with some of the newer stuff that Grandpa Lou brought using the machine. Don't you dare skip a single step. I'll be watching you. I don't like this guy. How about this? I see our two guests are quite young. They might prefer snacks to tea tasting. Why not turn these two batches into tea cakes? The quality of each will be evident with a single taste. What do you think, old Luo? Agreed. We'll do just that. Jin, listen up. Take these two batches of tea leaves and make them into two different tea cakes. One cake from each batch. Don't you dare get a single leaf mixed up. Yes, sir, Uncle Luo. You want me to mix them all into one cake? Oh, for it. I can't even. There's a thing on the house. Sorry for the long wait. We've got both tea cakes here. Let's try them one at a time, shall we? Well, how's the taste? And the first one tasted a bit strange, but the second one was delicious. I agree. The tea cakes made from the tea we had in stock taste fine. Alright, you win. So according to you, the tea processing machine is fine. In other words, the problem was with the tea itself. This new batch of tea, it's just not as good as before. So the water and soil. But perhaps it's the cauldron that's the problem. It's old and in disrepair, which must have offended the Adeptus, causing the tea to deteriorate. No, it's the soil and the water. It's the elements that nourish the soil. Enough. Let's get that technician in charge of the tea cauldron in here first. It's that Fontanian The one from the Fontaine Research Institute. Hot. What was it again? A name such a pain to pronounce. Jin, go get her, would... Jin? Just where did that lazy loafer abscond to this time? That brainless nitwit. I was going to have him go to Yulong Wharf and search for a technician. Would you specifically need someone from Fontaine to fix it? Well, whether in Liyue or Fontaine, most things are powered by elemental energy work. Or more or less the same principles, yeah? If a Fontainian engineer can fix it, so can our thaumaturges. It just so happens that this Miss Haute-Montagne... What? Likes to travel around Liyue, passes through here every so often, and loves to offer her services. So as for this round of tea conjure maintenance, well, let's leave it to her. So you see, honored guests, I'm really sorry, but I need to trouble you to go to Yilong Wharf and find our technician. Miss Haute-Montagne. It's more likely than not she's found herself a show there she can't tear her eyes off of. How could you possibly dare to ask our guest to do such a thing? Oh, Lua, you misunderstand me. Our honored guest has already had business to attend to at Yilong Wharf, and it would just be passing along a message on their way. It's nothing, really. Is that so? Is that so? It would seem to be so. I'm truly sorry. Then if you would, honored guests. Old Lou, I'll leave it to you to accompany them. I don't like you! Oh yeah, thanks for your hard work. You scared old Lou so much he was jumping at his own shadow. You mentioned earlier that you're here to investigate the water and soil, right? Best you head over to Yilong Wharf then. It isn't far from the headwaters, and there are ruins left by the Adepti along the way, so if you're looking for clues, there's your best bet. As for passing a message to Haute-Montagne, well, please lend a hand, would you? Give old Lua some peace of mind so he doesn't worry himself to death. For the young lady, 'tis but a trifling matter. Hey, why are you still acting? The show's over. And Paimon just realized, what's with Mini Pie, anyway? Anyway, just leave it to us. You can rest easy, Rampaloo. Such great kids you are, really great kids. Alright, I noticed that you two really enjoyed the tea cake. Why don't I teach you the recipe? Next time you come by some quality tea leaves, you'll be able to make some for yourselves. In any case, safe travels. Be careful on Mountain Pass, and mind you, don't slip. I got a new recipe? Fine tea, full moon. Okay. God, I hate long dialogues. It's why I like the story quests so much. It's because I just get to sit there and listen to them. I thought it was a horse. That's a goat. One of these things. I always use Amber for this, even though I have plenty of other archer characters. I missed. There we go.
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
Okay.
I charge a high...
A golden carp. The Adeptus granted us, don't you think? Okay, we're following a carp. We're following a flying fish. Treasure hoarders.
Gather.
Okay. Puzzle. Scenes of flowing lotuses. Use that energy light the lotus lamp string to briefly light So like the electro things in Inazuma? I'll figure it out. Okay.
Quake.
Whoops. Oh, that was easy. Ah! Lumine, Paimon, you two are indeed brilliant, as expected. Upon seeing my dissipated adeptal energy, you immediately understood the situation. Of course, we're super duper experienced adventurers, you know? Still, why didn't you say anything sooner? You didn't just forget, did you? She's really pretty. Ahem, about that, should not the path of the Adepti be full of challenges? 'Tis merely a test of your wisdom. Call me the master test taker. Speaking of which, just what's the problem with the soil and water you mentioned before? Grandpa Lou was also sure that this was behind the deteriorating quality of the tea leaves. Yes, you two have seen Xiaoying Village. Should the quality and quantity of tea leaves continue to decline, so will the village, until finally, in the years to come, it degenerates back into what it was millennia before, a desolate mountain forest. You sure that isn't hyperbole? It is true. The Water Geo would not stand idly by as disaster befell. Were the sky to collapse, the Conqueror of Demons and other Adepti would do their utmost to support it. Should the waters under Yilong Wharf breach the dikes and flood, Liyue Harbor would aid the villagers. But without tea, this stretch of mountains would, or Xiaoying Village rather, would lose its very reason to exist in human eyes. That makes sense when you put it like that. Paimon understands. So are you two willing to help me correct the imbalance in the water and soil? What do you say, Mini Pie? Who the heck is Mini Pie? Never heard the name before. But Paimon wants to help Adeptus Fuyin and Xiaoying Village. When she thinks about such delicious tea cakes being lost forever just because there's no good tea, it would be a big shame, wouldn't it? Yes, that's excellent. Your willingness is commendable, and one is quite grateful to you both. Now back to business. When it comes to how to resolve the disharmony in the soil and water, one is indeed well aware of what to do. First, you two must go up against the currents and seek the jade treasures thrown into the waters. In the end, we must perform the ancient rain jade rite once more, dispelling the miasma that has settled over the mountains and fields and into the rivers, and restoring the water veins and soil. Okay, got it, but just how do we do the ritual? Okay. Adeptus Fuyin, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. As for the ritual, it's still a bit early for that. Well then, we'll see each other later. And she's gone. According to her, we need to go against the current. That just means upstream, right? Hey, that's the same direction as Yilong Wharf. Let's go. Who are you? What the fuck was that? That's what she detected. Whatever the hell that is.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
One man's stone is another man's stone. No, 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 no. Whoa. Okay. I'm just admiring the prettiness of this place. Can I avoid a fight? No. Okay.
Solidify!
Rise. Incinerate! Eyes on me! Ja, ja, ja. Ha! Ja, ja. Ja, ja. Ja, ja. Boom!
Okay. Ha 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 ha.
Ooh, we can definitely write this.
Okay. That's a really random assortment of Mora that I just got from that. Another teleport point. Oh, because I'm in Liyue, it's showing me Liyue specific things. Like whatever the hell that is. Because I have Yanfei. in my party. There's another one? Okay. Oh, I like this place. Okay. Chenu Adepti. What?
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Damn it. Holy. Very, it looks like a mixture of Liyue and Fontaine. I think that's done on purpose, actually. Now that I think about it. That would make sense. What is that? Okay. Is that Fontaine? It is indeed. Let's have a little stroll. If I don't understand it in the least, I still think it's amazing. Just watching her stand there singing, or sing while walking around, or sing while sitting, and then sing while she lifts her hand and slowly lets it fall, all the while ceaselessly singing. I really don't know just what kind of magical powers the old lady has. Babbling, chanting, singing, and reciting, reciting and crying. I haven't got a clue what she's saying, but it's amazing. Little Mao, can you understand? That's just how opera singing is. And weren't there fight scenes later? There was that old dude who could do 88 flips and tricks. Riveting stuff. Yeah, it's great. It's just a shame that I don't understand a thing. A whole bunch of people fighting and jumping all over the place, all super flashy and such. One-on-one, several all fighting each other, 5 or 6 taking turns. It's just almost addictive. Hello, we're looking for a technician from Fontaine. Chief Lu and Grandpa Lu said, what name did they give us? Haute Montagne? Holy hell, that's how it's spelled? Haute Montagne? Haute Montagne? Bruh, what is that spelling? Genshin. Haute Montagne. Haute Montagne. Haute Montagne? I really just said High Mountain would be a great name. Haute Montagne, if anyone was wondering. Haute Montagne. It's French! I know that much. Because she's from Fontaine. This is a name of all time. That's literally, I looked up this character on the Genshin wiki, and all of the comments are, all but one comment out of 8 comments is either talking about her name being so unique, or asking how to pronounce it. Haute Montagne. Tanya? Pronunciation. I can spell. Oh, here's a YouTube video.
Haute Montagne.
Haute Montagne. Haute Montagne. It just says how to say high mountain in French. Haute montagne. Haute montagne. Okay. Sounds like Grandpa Lou sent you. Alright, just call me Haute montagne. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. I'm the one who comes to the aid of the oppressed and their moment of need, a disciple of the What? I'm the young lady of the Fayun Commerce Guild. Alright, that's quite enough acting. Are you alright, Lumine? Yep, our young lady is. Wait, that's not right. She's Lumine and Paimon's Paimon. Anyway, it was Grandpa Lou who sent us looking for you. Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon, hello. I'm Little Mao, a friend of mountains. Yes, that's what my name means. Haute Montagne can be a bit hard to pronounce, so I asked Little Mao to just call me that. Really? Quite the interesting pair. How did you two meet? It was quite fortuitous. Last year I went to the mountains in the south for a spell and got lost in the fog. A huge beast the size of a I can't speak French. And Dene Louis was glaring at me and I thought I was done for, but just then, a little kid suddenly shouted at me. I followed the sound through the mist and got out and was saved. Otherwise it would have been eaten. Just like that, and my family in Fontaine wouldn't even have been able to claim compensation for my account. I know more about what goes on in the mountains than the grown-ups. Is that so? You're amazing, Little Mao. Haute Montagne. Grandpa Lou and Chief Lou are looking for you. Alright, got it. I'll be there in a jiffy. All the shows here are just too good. I ended up watching several, one right after the other, and now my legs have fallen asleep. But I just can't understand a word. What sorts of stories are they telling? It's about how way back when a huge carp and a monster from the mountains fought. A what? So like a carp, like the Adeptus, and a monster, like the guy that she sensed that we saw watching us from the mountains? Okay. You kill me, I kill you story. In the end, everyone dies. That's a pretty concise summary, but don't talk about killing and dying so much, Little Mao. If you think about that kind of stuff too often, you might become the villain when you grow up. Since those in Chaoying Village are waiting on me, it's time to go. See you all later. Let's go watch the shows here again when you're about to head back to Fontaine. What's with his face? Like, what is on his face? Okay, now that we've solved the puzzle, we can get back to business. Little Mao, how about you? What are you two going to do? To be honest, we're not quite sure how to explain it. The water and soil of Chenyu Vale are kinda out of whack. We need to cure them for everything in Chenyu Vale to get better. I get it. Miss Palmer was trying to say that we need to restore nature. Hey, that's right. You're really amazing, Little Mao. You got it right away. Restoring nature, you say? Did someone talk to you about that? That's right. A friend who's always taking care of me told me. She wants to restore nature too. If we restore nature, everything will get better, so I want to help too. She also told me about you two. Oh, so you've seen her too? Huh? You mean my friend? Of course, silly Miss Paimon. How could we be friends if I'd never seen her? Fair point. That makes things easier. Actually, we want to... Paimon remembers me to find the jade treasures in the water and then do some rain jade right. But even though we've come upstream, we still haven't found any clues. Ah, I know. Come with me. I'll show you where to look. What? Is it really that easy? Little Mao, your friend wants to restore nature, right? Yeah, she told me a lot, such as stories from before Chaoying Village became Chaoying Village, how the tea trees came to be, and more. She said that things will get worse and worse in Chenyu Vale if the natural order isn't restored. Oh, looks like we're on the same page then. Little Mao, you just said that you knew where we could find leads, right? Yeah, I don't know if it'll help, but when you mentioned jade treasures and rain jade and stuff, I thought of it. Just come with me. Yep, let's go. Tea merchant. Tea house waitress. Chenyu Adepti. What? Chenyu Adepti? Is it like food? What am I picking up? Not that. Wood. Fish. What? Chenyu Adepti. I don't even know where I would look. Pops tea. Hold on, noodles. Soup. I don't know what the fuck that is. Huh? I don't understand. Where is it? To make something adept. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. What? Guard for hire in the city. No, I'm good. There's a chest. I want the chest.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Money. Okay. Where am I going? Okay. Oh god. I should not be yawning. Here, over here. Where? Oh. Here we are. There's a cavern behind this waterfall. Try not to get soaked. You might catch a cold. It's blocked off. How do you get that adeptal energy to go? Slash. Oh, adventuring experience. Oh. Oh! I was like, what am I supposed to do? There's more water here than before. Maybe I'll have to swim in next time. Why is a child exploring places like this? Oh, there's claw marks. What huge claw marks and paw prints? Like some huge wild beast left them behind. Yeah, huge, right? This is my secret base.
Certainly
You still
worth
camp
the
here? You're
extra
incredible,
mile.
but you still need to stay safe. It's fine, my friend will protect me. This is it. It's the clue I wanted to show you before, right here. What on that is that? It's so covered in moss that Paimon can't make heads or tails of it. Eh? There wasn't any moss the last time I came here. No need to worry, little Mal. It's so humid here that it's no wonder there's moss growing everywhere. And there must be a way to clear it. What if I just stab it? Or just do that. Woohoo! Look, look, it's a scene of Asian people attending a festival and performing a ritual. Pretty different from the festivals we have today, huh? Although the grown-ups in the city and the village all say that the Lord of Geo was the first to arrive at Chenyu Vale, I've heard that the people in the picture actually got here even earlier than he did. People back then used to throw bits of magic jade into the river, and they'd float along until they sank to the bottom. They saw it as a way to guarantee good weather, prevent the river from flooding, and ensure that the soil would be fertile. Based on what we previously discussed, I'm guessing that Chenyu Vale will only be fixed if we found some jade that was thrown into the river in ancient times. That makes sense, doesn't it? Why, you're so knowledgeable. Was your friend also the one who told you these stories? These legends are fascinating. Yep, and everyone will be really blessed and live happily ever after and all that. Yeah, but I much prefer hearing her stories about ancient wars and battles. She told me that the warriors back then were all giants who were over 10 feet tall. The warriors of Chen Yuville were covered in tattoos, and they had these massive jade axes that could chop a person in half in the blink of an eye. And the Millelith, led by none other than the Lord of Geo himself, were even tougher. They clad themselves in suits of armor that weighed over 1,000 pounds and fought with 100-pound spears. Apparently, everyone was at war back then, so much so that Bishui River turned crimson red. Later on, the mountains to the south became full of ghosts from that era. Even now, those who wander through the mountains might still be able to catch their singing on the wind. I don't think these stories are meant for kids. Yeah, it sounds terrifying. I forgot how to say that already.
Haute montagne.
Haute montagne. Haute montagne is right. You shouldn't dwell on this stuff all the time. Hey, there's no way grown-ups would tell us these stories. They always say we're too young to hear them, that they'll turn us rotten and stuff like that. But I'm old enough already. Hearing the story's not going to turn me into a monster. Besides, there aren't many adults still around who know these stories anyway. If my friend hadn't told me, I wouldn't even have known the stories about this picture. Okay, fine then. Guess we'll move on. So the grown-ups were right to say that those ancient people threw the jade into the river from something high up. But where exactly? Where did all the jade float off to? Well, it must have sunk to the bottom, right? It's not that simple. If it was thrown in somewhere upriver, and even if it sank to the bottom, it would still be pushed downriver by the current, let alone after so many years. Besides, I've never heard talk of any ancient ritual jade being found upriver. Chen Yuville is a small place, after all. If there had been such rumors, everyone would already know about them. You know so much. You're future scholar material for sure. But what if I don't want to be a scholar? They don't earn much more, and it sounds like no fun. Then become a traveler, just like us. What could be more fun than adventuring around the world? Seeing as we now know the site of the Rain Jade Right, what should we do next? Let's observe how the river flows. If we want to see how the river flows, maybe it would be a good idea to try the tall watchtower over at Yilong Wharf. You're a clever one, Miss Paimon. Yeah, of course. Okay, let's head out. Alright, let's go. Oh. Oh, I gotta readjust myself. What the fuck is that thing? Look, from up here you can clearly see how the water moves faster through those narrows, then slows down again as the river widens out. The jade must have stopped there. We should find what we're looking for there. Wow, you're such a real whiz kid. Paimon's been wondering though, what's that massive thing in the distance? That huge thing is the Jade Mouth, a legendary jade ring that an Adeptus threw into the water. Oh, but the river curves around there, so the current should actually speed up. But the river gradually gets wider there. Yeah, so the rapid flow around the bend might have resulted in things being deposited along the convex bank where it widens. So there's actually a good chance that the jade is at the bottom of the river somewhere around Jade Mouth. Of course, that's assuming that the course of the river hasn't been artificially altered. Not to mention, there's a fisherman's legend that goes something like, jade shall rise from sunken mouth, or something like that. Anyway, let's go over and take a look around first. Where's that little Mal? Paimon feels like she's completely out of her depth. It's because my friend is amazing. She knows everything there is to know about the mountains, and she's taught me loads, too. That's how I've learned so much. Don't worry too much about it, Paimon. Yeah, that's right. Paimon has lots of other strengths. Whatever the case, let's go down and get on a bamboo raft. Oh yeah, Jade Mouth, here we come. Bamboo raft. Yeah, I was wondering what that thing was too. Someone coming aboard? Wait, is that little Mao? Come, I'll take you. Alright, Boatman, take us to the Jade Mouth. Alright, Jade Mouth it is. The other two, you're tourists? Well, if you're here for sightseeing, there's not many locals who head that way. Hey, you could say that. Mr. Boatman, are there any stories about the Jade Mouth that I haven't heard before? Knowing you and how much you love your stories, kiddo, you must have heard them all by now. Tell me more, tell me more. Alright then, well I've heard it mentioned that the Jade Mouth was left behind by Rex Lapis when he marched through here to save the people of Chen Yuville. Legend has it that to prevent a naval advance from downstream, the local adepti. You're making it up as you go again, Gramps. There's no way that Liyue's navy came up this river. I've heard that the jade mouth was formed by a piece of jade left behind by a giant carp. In those days, a baddie god tried to redirect the river to drown the Millis station on both of the banks of Chenyu Vale, but a giant white snake and a giant carp, who were her subordinates, disobeyed her orders. The giant white snake held up the baddie god, while the giant carp treasured the jades she wore here. The jades pinned the river down, and ever since we've had no more floods, and everyone can live peaceful lives on both sides of the river. You might understand a lot, kiddo, but you haven't seen much. Take a closer look. There aren't any crops by this river. See, after it was pinned down by the jades, it's true that the river hasn't flooded, but that's also meant it wasn't able to provide irrigation for crops. So what was once a wide, gently flowing river is today a narrow, rapid flowing torrent instead. Such a river leaves no sustenance for the earth on its banks, and of course that also means no people living peaceful lives on both its sides. Parma gets it now, but did you just say that the Adepti were resisting the Lord of Geode, little Mal? That's how it was all that time ago. Some people believe that the first Lord of Aliwe was Rex Lapis, but in Chenyu Vale we believe that before he came there were other gods and Adepti who protected our ancestors. I've heard Grandpa Lou say that the tea ceremony is actually for the Carp Adeptus who planted our first tea tree. Oh, but aren't those Adepti meant to be the baddies? They were serving under a baddie god, after all. In some stories they're the baddies, while in others they're the goodies. But it was all such a long, long time ago, even the grown-ups don't remember much, so they always try to bluff me. Hey, talking about that friend of yours again? How can such supernatural beings be held to our simple codes of right and wrong? As far as we're concerned, all the forces that have ever blessed and protected this land deserve our offerings. What the fuck was that? And, there you go again. Alright then, time to get off. We're here. Thanks, Gramps. Push right on the, okay. Oh my god, there's two of them. It's absolutely titanic. Where am I going? Where am I supposed to be going? Okay, this is not where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, that's where I'm supposed to go. Well, here's the jade mouth. But how are we going to find all that jade underwater? So that's how it is. The spring's cries ripple through the vale as the shrines depart from the northeast shores. The heights and shallows in the southwest hide sun and earth from each other divide the eternal whirlpool that never turns, the beautiful jade concealed within. What's that little mouse thinking about? It sounds pretty complicated. It's one of our local folk songs. I heard an old granny singing it as she was gathering herbs. It means if you look out from the center of the river to the banks on either side, you'll see two stone shrines hidden to the northeast and southwest. These shrines keep the mighty whirlpool in the center suppressed. I don't understand the last bit, so the jade is all hidden beneath the whirlpool? Yep, sounds like we're going treasure hunting. Hooray! But the area between the northeast and southwest is so huge. After all, in a broad sense, the northeast and southwest of Jade Mouth can include pretty much the whole world. You're always thinking outside the box, Miss Pineman, but there's no need to worry. I already have an idea where the shrines will be. Because, well, my friend told me. Come on, let's roll. Hold up for a second. Does anyone else think a giant maelstrom suddenly appearing here might not be too great? Oh yeah, won't that mean that boats will no longer be able to sail in and out of Yilong Wharf? Oh, don't worry about that. My friend told me that once we've done what we need to beneath, the whirlpool will disappear completely. Otherwise, how would all the old boatmen carry on making a living? Well, so it's not just a smart whirlpool, but a considerate one to boot. Let's get going then. Okay. Oh, look, a shrine. Jade Incense Cauldron. That sentries on the path of sacred veins. If you get in mind all sentries at once, something marvelous might happen. Okay. What? Huh? Aha. I did it! Well, I guess that settles it.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Look, is something glowing there in between the pearls? Where are you looking? There's a giant pit right there.
A new job.
Incinerate! Ha! Ha! Ja! Ja! Ha! Back off!
Oh, I didn't drop anything. Okay.
Boom boom! Ja! Ja!
Oh, Jesus.
Solidify!
Ja! Ja! Ha! Ha!
What the hell?
Gather!
Turn over all actions to quench the fury of the Adeptus. The hell? So this Adepti fearing talk coming from?
Motion to compel! Ja! Ja! Ha! 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 Inadmissible evidence! Ha! Ja!
Oh god.
Ja! Ha!
Picked the wrong test subject.
Huh? I didn't understand anything that I just read right there. Chicken stowed down. I'm not reading all that. She really was right about you. Something, something, something.
Huh. Where have you been hiding? We haven't seen the whirlpool from the song yet. What should we do next? How about giving that adeptal energy of yours a try, Lumine? Where? What exactly do you want me to do? Oh, we haven't seen the world part from the song yet. What should we do next? Here's a try. I did! Oh. Oh! Quick, look, the world has appeared, just like the song said. Come on, just like Lizzie said, a golden carp. It's you again, Adeptus Fujin. Fujin?
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Hold on, I want the stuff.
Incinerate!
I can't see very well. Okay.
Boom boom!
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
What the hell? There she is. Lumen and Paimon, we meet again. And who might this be? Huh? You haven't met before? This is Little Mao. He's helped us so much along the way. No, we haven't met before, but you must be a good child, Little Mao. Hello, and yes, that's me. Miss, are you an Adeptus? You are, aren't you? This is Adeptus Fuyin. And thanks for all the help you've given Lumen and Paimon, Little Mao. It's really the legendary Fuhin in the flesh. I can't believe this. I've heard so many stories about you. And now I know that you're not some kind of big slippery carp, but a lady instead, like a big sister. Big carp? Honestly, what kind of stories have you been listening to, Little Mao? One is indeed an Adeptus, and as such can take forms as one pleases. This particular form seems like the most approachable one for conversing with humans. It's a very pretty form. From what you've said, you have a very unique scent, Little Mao. Have you met someone in the mountains before? Someone with golden eyes and a fair complexion, perhaps? Not exactly. Big Sis Fuhin, you're not talking about one of the other friends, aren't you? My friend from the mountains doesn't sparkle like you do, but she's also really cool. She's helped me tons and taught me loads. So it was her after all. So your friend was an Adeptus Fuhin after all, huh? But Big Sis Fuhin's my friend too now, isn't she? Of course, Little Mao. I am delighted to have made friends with you. Little Mao's met other Adepti? As to whether Little Mao's friend counts as an Adeptus or not, I'm not quite sure myself. After all, Adeptus is merely a title, and it's hard to say whether Adepti are even people. The word Adeptus is just like any other word such as hero, villain, or idiot. No one is born an Adeptus, and no one shall remain an Adeptus forever. That's true. So you've met that friend of Little Mao's that we were talking about, right? Indeed, but it's been a long, long time since last I saw her. So now I suspect that I don't know her half as well as Little Mao does. I'm not even sure if I still count her as a friend. According to what Little Mao said, his friend wants to restore nature. I would imagine so. Anyway, I must ask you all to please take this piece of votive rain jade. I had originally hoped it might remain here, the same as it ever was, but I never expected it to grow quite so large. I used to love it so. This rain jade that you just mentioned, did it rain down or make it rain or something? Of course not. After the great changes in our geology, the ancestors of the people of Chenya Vale lost their ability to communicate with the heavens and lost the guidance of emissaries whose beauty was pure as moonlight. Henceforth they began to take jade, which glowed as gently as the light of the moon, and cast it into the river. As they did this, they would pray for good omens, for fertile land, for clement weather, and for their riverbanks to hold strong. Over time, these rituals grew in power until one day, Pixies Fuheen, what happened next? One day, the long war to become the gods who would reign over this world began. Afterward, this tradition lost all of its meaning. But though it was forgotten, its name is still passed down over generations. To cut a long story short, this piece of votive rain jade before us was the very last one ever to be thrown. Just as the part above the surface, when commanded by an adeptal art, can be made large enough to stop a flood, its core, too, has been swallowed by uncontrollable adeptal energy. Much of its power has dissipated into the surrounding area through the spirit veins. This power may also have affected the nearby flora and fauna, attracting and even making aberrations of them. You must be careful. What? As far as I can tell, the adeptal energy that is dissipated nearby should be sufficient to reawaken the hibernating votive rain jade. If this is the case, you're one step closer to achieving our goal of nursing the water and soil back to health. How should I say this? Lamine and Paimon, thank you both. You're doing an amazing thing by choosing to help me, you know? Little Mal, will you help me too? Will you help out your big sis? Of course, I want to restore nature too. Is that so? Well, that's good. You're very smart, little Mal. You'll understand everything later. Alright, then let us go our separate ways for now. Once you've retrieved the adeptal energy-filled votive rain jade, we'll meet again by a deep pool shrouded in cloud and mist to the south. The south, got it, eh? She's gone and disappeared again. Ah well, let's just do what Big Sis Fuheen said and restore this voting rain jade's power. Speaking of which, what's it got to do with voting? Cece, you're not that much brighter than Paimon, It's votive. Oh, right. It's so complicated. Though, since you mentioned it, what does votive even mean? And why is it called rain jade again? Exactly, what does it mean? Let's follow the desert instructions and search for the scattered adeptal energy. What am I looking for exactly? Whoa! How bigger? Is this the adeptal something? This is condensed from adeptal energy. There's a Sealy trapped in a cage over there! Oh my god.
Stabilize!
Motion to compel. Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Back at ya!
What is that?
Gather!
Go.
What are you?
Incinerate.
Take this!
What kind of enemy was that? Oh look, another Sealy. Oh look, all these Sealies. Do you often play with Sealies?
Certainly
really like
worth
you
the
guys.
extra mile.
God damn it.
Ooh, we can definitely.
Solidify!
Boom boom! Ha.
Okay. Okay. That didn't do anything. Okay. There we go. Oh wait, no it's not. It turned into a boar.
Stabilize!
Motion to compel. Life goes on.
Where am I going? Oh god.
Gather!
Incinerate! Ha. Rise. Boom boom! Ha. Huh.
Okay then. Oh, it's moving. So different now. It looks kinda awesome. Oh, why am I yawning? Seems like the jade's starting to move. That's right. But according to the story, the riverbed should have lots of other votive rain jades. Why does Big Sis Fuhin only want this one? Look, it's shining, almost as if it's resonating with the adeptal energy on you, Lumine. Why don't we try using that power, eh? That should do it. Awesome, it's suddenly became small. Yeah, Paimon didn't think it'd just change size like that. Guess that's millennia-old treasure for you. Just like you said, little Mal. They could be as tall as the clouds or small enough to hide amidst pool and leaf. Yeah, well, looks like the votive rain jade's in our hands now. You're so reliable, Lumine. Hey, Paimon worked hard too. Miss Paimon's amazing. So you're gonna take us to that deep pool shrouded in cloud and mist to south now, right? Clouds and mist. I think Chenyville really does have places like that. But where? Tell us, little guide, and Paimon will take you there. Do you remember the place Mountain mentioned? The spot where we met? That place is super foggy, and I know of a secret cavern that leads there. Even the other locals don't know about it. It was my friend who showed me the way, And since you're my friend too, Paimon, I'll tell you all about it. Your friend in the mountains, are they connected to Adeptus Fuhin? She told me lots of stories, and quite a few of them were about Big Sis Fuhin. Well, any friend of yours is a friend of ours too. In fact, Paimon hopes we'll meet here on the way. Shall we go? Paimon's gonna take you all to the place you mentioned, little Mal. Take us away, Miss Paimon. Alrighty then, let's go. Jade, oh Jade, grant me something, something. Okay. What? While we weren't looking, they'd run up ahead of us. There's lots of monsters around here. Let's go up ahead and look. Lumine, Paimon, Mal, look out behind you. Oh dear God, what is that? That thing looks so. Wait, your friend, you say? That's right. I told you before that I had a lot of friends, didn't I? Well, I just happened to meet her, so I got a hold of her to introduce to you. Well, hello. I'm Lumine, and this is Paimon. She's afraid of strangers. I usually call her Bluey, but I don't really know her name. Well, don't you worry about that. Lumine and Paimon are great people. They've been accompanying me on my adventures. They're real experts in mountains and forests, too. I know, I've seen. Answer me this one thing. Where did you gain the power to suppress nature? Suppress nature? What do you mean? Plants pursue the sunlight and fertile soil, creating fruit fit for the birds and beasts to consume. The digested seeds are scattered, and those which consume seed and fruit become bait for predators. Thus does everything return to the land. The snake hidden in the branches, the fish in the mountains, and the beasts of the forest. Traveling in the realm of nature is wonderful, so why have you come? Oh, come on, Blue, you don't have to be so fierce. You raised two questions. My adeptal energy comes from this. It goes under the soil, the water, and Chenyu Vale. And the adeptal energy we use comes from Adeptus Fuhin. Exactly, something's off about Chenyu Vale's natural condition, so Adeptus Fuhin's enlisted our help. If we don't, well, the tea leaves in Chaoying Village are going to turn out worse and worse, and the village itself might decline. That's why she wanted us to perform the Rain Jade Rite, which will restore the area. The Rain Jade Rite, I see. You have answered two of my questions. You may ask me two also. Huh? Why do we have to do that? Give and take. It is only natural. You have one more question. Wait, that one counted? Whatever. You asked, I mean. I don't know which one I want to ask. Little mouse said that you want to restore nature. Do you know Adeptus Fuhin? Yes, I do know Fuhin. Basically, Adeptus Fuhin had asked us to help nurse the soil and water in Chenyu Vale, so that the tea leaves in Chaoying Village will recover their original flavor. The new tea leaves taste better, more like before. What? And more like, whoa, and just like that, she's gone. Don't worry about it, Paimon, she's like that. Sometimes, when I'm not looking, she'll just vanish into the shadow of the trees. Then others, the sun might dazzle me or the birds might call overhead, and there she is. In any case, guess we're all friends now. Nice. Now, your friend's pretty strange, little Mal. Is she? Well, for all you know, you're the one who might seem strange to others. I mean, not only can you use adeptal energy to make moss disappear, but you can make the golden stone things appear and vanish. And even turn into a carp and fly around, like in the stories. You've got a point. That said, Paimon couldn't have imagined that the friend you always spoke of, well, monster seems a bit rude and thing might be pretty offensive.
That's right, your friend's so blue. No wonder you call her Bluey. That's why I've never told anyone. If the adults knew that we were friends, they might lock me up. Wait, really? You'd go to actual prison? No, not like that. They just wouldn't let me go out, make me wash my face and force me to read my books. I wouldn't get to play in the mountains anymore. And that's why I never told anyone, but you're my friend, so it's fine. Anyway, come with me. There's an awesome place I'd love to show you. Okay.
Stabilize!
Motion to compel.
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
Motion to compel.
We're being assaulted.
Solidify!
Jesus. That was so difficult.
Boom boom.
Hydro's
Stabilize! Order guide you.
Woo!
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
So I'm going to show you by going this way. Be gone, Moss. Awesome, Lumine. You pushed the moss back just like that, like you did with that smoky cloud. Still, that wasn't there yesterday. Is this what they call nature? Don't worry about it. Moss or Hilly chose, just leave them on the Lumine. Little Mal, what's this picture about? Originally, I didn't know either, but I figured it out today after hearing Big Sis Fuhin's story. This must be the stuff that happened before the mural on Mounting Men was made. See this? Long ago, people were able to talk to the gods and Adepti in the skies by talking to that big piece of jade in the middle. The emissary of the gods would lead them and protect them. See, that's gotta be the shiny golden person standing in the middle. I bet that was a super amazing person. But later, just like Big Sis Fuhin said, something changed, and the people of Chen Yu Vale lost their guiding emissary, and they couldn't talk to the heavens any longer. That's how the Rain Jade Rite came about. Huh, your story does make sense. Thanks, what do you think, Lumine? You're a pretty bright spark, Willamau. Heh. Come to think of it, our ancestors were pretty amazing themselves, huh? The jades they left to us still have the power to restore nature. For something this old to still be so strong, the past must have been a smaller time than the present, huh? That's not true. The world marches onward. Leaving the accumulated detritus of the past in its wake. Huh, that's a really cool thought. I never thought about it that way. The
Paimon thinks that you're the amazing one, little Mao. We've seen lots of ancient objects, puzzles, mysterious powers, and monsters in our time, but Paimon's never considered this stuff before. Oh, you know what? Now thinking about this stuff at all is pretty awesome too, really. I bet you'll be just like my big sister when you grow up, just having fun adventuring everywhere. Oh, you have a big sister then? Well, we're not blood related, but she worked here in Chenyu Vale for a while. She'd go up mountains and run around the rivers, and I'd follow her. We discovered this little cave together. She said that this cave is my Rubicon. Not that I know what that means. I wonder where she's off adventuring nowadays. I can't wait to receive my next letter from her. Yeah, this big sis of yours sure seems like an interesting person. I know, right? Still, Big Sis Wahine needs our help, so let's continue on. Oh, there you all are. There you all were. I was so worried. Wow, a golden carp. One was quite concerned that the swirling miasmas and fierce beasts that roam might have caused you ill, but one sees that it is not so, and that is good. Thanks to the adeptal energy you possess, the mean one has been connected to the golden carp, here, thus getting the means to speak with you directly. The mean Paimon, little Mao, please come with me. I find it a bit concerning. I don't love, but like, I mean, if I say that sarcastically, then yeah, but whatever. It's just interesting how the Adeptus is like perfectly fine with a small child running around in dangerous areas to fix the forest. It's like, it seems a bit concerning. So, but fog so thick Paimon can't see. And it gathers, but do not panic for the golden carp. What? Trivial matters are as nothing. I'm walking on the water.
Solidify!
Much time has passed since I last emerged here. This was once a lively place filled with the aroma of incense, and the three of us could travel freely across the mountains and rivers. I put a piece of candy in my mouth right as the dialogue started. Okay. Yes, those days were like flowing water neath the moon, dark yet sparkling oh so brightly. Ah, but enough reminiscing. Thanks to you all, I am now able to return here and host the Rain Jade Rite. So you're that person in the mural? Oh, I get it now. That person standing on the mountain hugging that egg, that was you, wasn't it? An egg? Come now, little Mel, that was precious jade. Casting Rain Jade is a ritual of great power. The devotee of Rain Jade can calm rivers, improve the weather, but it can also be a thing of death and slaughter. Only the thinnest line separates curses and the adeptal energies that have aided you up until now. That is why I must make sure that the rite does not fall into the hands of those who would do ill. That's why, yes, that is correct. One was indeed the figure who hugged that egg in that mural. Big Sis Wahine, doesn't this make you pretty, ancient? Yes, it does. So I do like the name Big Sis. It does quite make me feel young. While being called Adeptus is pretty right, too. Right? Well, certainly, though even if others title me as such, I am aware that I am hardly the equal of true Adepti like Mountain Shaper and the rest. I am, in truth, the weakest of my band of friends. I cannot make medicines to save others, nor can I bounce across the mountains and plains. Even so, I cannot simply lay the title down. I would have done the people of Chenyu Vale a disservice, I fear. Still, you may call me whatever you wish. After all, we have become friends. Or so I would say. In any case, my days of being called an Adeptus are now consigned to history, just like this place has been. Once, the Rain Jade Rite was a day of great celebration, where we would commemorate the year of abundance, using laughter, firecracker battles, and beast dance to frighten the ill omens away. This must appear like naught, but forgotten ruins to the modern mind. Well, not completely forgotten. That's right, people in Xiaoying village told us that it was the mighty Adeptus Fuhin who defeated the demons and planted the first tree. Back on the bamboo raft, Grandpa Lu also said that the offerings of tea were to a certain carp Adeptus. And wasn't there that opera sung at Yilong Wharf about the carp going around killing stuff? You were so awesome in those stories, Big Sis Fuhin. Also, people still do the Wushu dance, you know? You said it yourself, the definition of an Adeptus is... Also, putting definitions aside, you're our friend, Fuhin. You shouldn't be constantly fretting about the right and stuff. You should live happily, like we're companions on an adventure. That's right, we're on an adventure together. Right, yes, you're right, thank you. That was well said. Indeed, I was the one who asked you all for help. It wouldn't do at all if I just continued wallowing in the past, now would it? In any case, I'll need your help to prepare for the rite itself. In any case, have you encountered any sacred simulacra in your adventures? Those were ritual spirits often used by people in ancient times to protect their homes. There should be some nearby. Nomin, Paimon, Little Mal, please help me put the simulacra in their proper places. That way, we can restore the spirit veins using the Rain Jade Rite. Leave it to us. I will. I have faith in you. Okay. Can I walk on the water again? Oh my god, I can't. What the fuck? Oh god. Please restore me to my rightful position. The jade may then be offered. If it's for the right, then allow me to help you. It'll be enough to just place me back on my pedestal. Lead the preparation of the something. Report back to Fuhin. The sacred simulacra are ready. Thank you both. The votive Rain Jade has been returned to its priests, and the statues have come back to their rightful places. The Rain Jade Rite is now ready to be performed. But will Chen Yubel really recover once you cast the Rain Jade in? That's right, things will get better for us, Little Mal. Nature, Jade, humans, all is divinely dictated. The changes in the land and water in Chen Yubel, the malicious fog and the spirit veins, they are all essentially a sign of the earth moving against the flow of time. Yes. Huh, so that miasma-like thing is a manifestation of environmental disorder? That's right, you can think of it like Chen Yubel's attempt to, how to put it, return to nature? Or what we intend to do here is to treat the land and soil and rid it of this sickness. Return to nature? After all, before humans left their caves and mountains to dominate the world and regulate nature, and before Chen Yubel... What the hell just happened in my sister's room? Before Chen Yubel or Bishui River got those names, the land, mountains, and rivers had their own order. Even I sometimes miss the cool mountain streams and the great rivers that would ebb and flow with the seasons. I mean, I was once a mere fish that swam. But if we let nature seize control of its order once more, the people of Chen Yubel will suffer and languish. I hope you can understand.
Yeah. In that case... Pretty. Huh? Did it work? That thing in the fog just now. It seems I am too feeble in my current state. We've got the votive range aid and we placed Symbiolaka, but it still wasn't enough? I'm very sorry, it is not your fault. I need more power to overcome this trial. Just as the adeptal energy in the votive range aid has dissipated into the spirit vein, so has my power also left me across the long years. Huh? Will you go really big just like the jade? Probably not. But just think about it though. Super Adeptus Fuhin. Now 3 times the size. Well, is there any way we can restore your power? The golden carp. I mean, you are wise indeed. Before you found a few golden carp, I could not even muster the strength to appear. Initially, I thought we just needed to gather all the ritual implements, and that would make up for the deficiency in my power. I was not entirely open with you before, but neither the present nor past me was anywhere near a match for the Adepti of the South. I feared you would consider me weak and unworthy of your help. Gee, is that it? Pama thought you'd have something more important to say. Eh? There's no way we'd abandon or not make friends with you just because of that. That I, the young lady, consider you as a friend is not conditional on your status as an Adeptus. Other than that whole young lady bit, Paimon wanted to say the same thing. My friend told me lots of stories about you. In my mind, even though we've just met, we're already friends, and I also want you to be happy, big sis. Alright, thank you, all of you. Well, that's more like it, so where should we start looking for these golden carp? I believe that you will have to go to Yaudi Valley. There will be a cavern there with a golden carp hidden within. What? I think I don't know. I think Bluey had something to do with that. What the fuck? Okay.
Boats are made for transferring.
Oh my god.
These back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. Though it is where many things come. 7.
He gets cut off when I zoom around. I think that's funny. Okay.
Stabilize!
Life goes on.
What? Beast?
Incinerate!
Solidify!
Rise. Boom boom!
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
I guess we can get some teleport points on along the way. I don't want to fight things. Oh look, you can see a fontaine in the background. What is that? Actually, what part are we on? Oh, we're on the last part. Jesus. Okay. We're on step 10. Hello?
Do you have...
Okay, I'm back. Just had to do something real quick. What did that do? I don't know.
Gather. Solidify.
Not bad.
Okay. Let me. There we go.
Stabilize.
Phantom of Hilichurl Rose.
Power that ended high. Ooh, we can definitely write this off as
you're a
incidental
bode.
gains.
Okay. I didn't really understand anything that was just said. Have anything you want to talk about? I'm responsible for the management of the Master's abode. Play wrestling and Alec Herring are legible. And serves the new until I the two guys and fungi.
Solidify.
Motion to compel.
Oh, I can't go over there. Do I have to bring the dude up here? I can talk about things with you. If you want to enter Master Studies, remember not to touch the stone slate. It is something very important to master. So don't touch the stone slate. Okay. Can't go in there? Confused. Very confused. Okay. There's a giant hole in it. We're here, Big Sis Wahine. Have you been waiting for us here all this time? No. After leaving Carp's Rest, I can only appear in places in which my power remains, and only by the grace of your ductile energy, Lumine. Wait a minute, didn't the gap in the middle of that mural originally have something that went with the golden carp mural in it? I'm not sure, and sure, this is my first time seeing this mural as well. Huh? I'm sure you've all heard of the battles that took place in the past. Conria. Sorry, I'm merely a minor adeptus of Chen Yuville. I fear I know little about any wars concerning this Conria. The Archon War? Yes, this cave was one of the shelters we built for the inhabitants of Chen Yuville, such that the innocents caught in the crossfire when the floods overturned the heavens and the earth split open could have a place of safety. I didn't expect that they'd draw a mural here, though. I believe the... What is going on with Streamlabs? I believe the ones depicted to be me, I mean the big slippery carp, Little Mel mentioned, and a friend. If that's the case, why did the most important part get taken somewhere else? That's true, why is that? Perhaps dissatisfaction. The three of us were once great friends, with two of us becoming worshipped as adepti, and one of us was always the mountain's master. Later, Orblord and I defected together, and she most likely died too. Or perhaps the one amongst us who fought to the last never submitted, and only heard news of us afterward. Perhaps with her we were all traitors, with the depictions of myself and Orblord becoming an object for her to vent her fury against. Huh? Is that really the case? The painting outside looks like... Who knows? In any case, that's all in the past. So please, lend me your strength in nursing Chen Yuville back to health. I can feel that there's another golden carp lingering where I used to, near Mount Shulian, I believe. Also, there's another. If we get that one, I should have enough strength to perform the ritual. Speaking of that, I must apologize for being unable to control the golden carp even with you nearby. I know they might have given you some trouble swimming through the air like that. It's fine, I just think of them like sealies. But really, where is the golden carp that should be here? Well, inside the painting. Just use your adeptal energy to awaken it, Lumine. I gotta break the thing. What the fuck? The drawing of the carp. It brings you wherever it need be. Where? Okay. Can I go through this thing now? No. Okay. There's so much to do here. Why is my mic... Okay, I don't know. Feels like, looks like it's just being weird. Hold on. Okay, this is another test. Okay, I'm testing things again. And again. Testing. Huh. Okay, how loud am I now? Okay. I think I might have fixed it. I think I just need to get a new desk. And or maybe a new microphone. 'Cause this one seems to be having issues. Whoops. I just screwed something up. How low am I her now? Oh god, what the hell? Okay, I think I fixed it. Oops. Okay, I think we're good. I'm just gonna have to talk a bit loud. There are dead hilichurls. What the fuck?
Stabilize! Solidify! This is order.
Boom boom! Ha! Ja! Ha! Ta! Ta! Ja! Ha! Ta! Ta! Life goes on. Playtime.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count. When stuck on a deserted island, rain is a precious source of drinking water. There's no need for it now, though.
Pretty. Okay. Dear God. Why?
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Damn it, more barrels.
Outrider Amber, reporting. Wow, these will come in handy. I charge a higher...
It's a single blaze lily. Huh, there's a pavilion here on this mountain. It's rather Adepti style. Huh, Paimon wonders where we'll find that golden carp. This place is kinda huge. Maybe we can do what we did last time. You know, Lumine, the bit where you use adiptal energy on the mural and the carp turned out to be hiding inside? Look, Lumine, there's 4 stone carp statues here. Do you think there might be 4 giant carps hiding inside? Huh, that does make sense. You're pretty smart, little Mal. Lumine, is the adiptal energy reacting in any way? Not at all. But there seems to be something missing inside. Huh, that might be where the critical clue lies. Oh, I mean, over here, it looks like there's an orb inside some of these carp statues. Didn't we find some statues of carps and large pearls on our way down the mountain? Maybe those are actually used for something. A real pearl of wisdom. Well, let's give it a go then. Okay.
Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to store them appropriately. Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
waterfall. There we go. That took some figuring out. Should have been out of it now. It was our adeptal energy. Ha ha ha.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Incinerate! Ha! Ja! Ja! Go. Ha! Ta! Hey!
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Okay. My apologies for the poor hospitality. It has been a long time since I last enjoyed tea with others. Hopefully my brewing skills have not deteriorated too much over time. I mean, I have some experience in appreciating tea. It was also thanks to this that I was able to tell that this year's tea offering smelled off. That was how I discovered the trouble with the soil and water quality. Looks like it wasn't some sort of meaningless tradition after all. I suppose now I can tell those who fail to appreciate the value of tea about its value with confidence. Come to me and have some tea. It reminds me of Madame Ping's. Yeah, there was that time on Liyue Harbor when we fixed Madame Ping's teapot for her. If you think about it, we seem to have a connection with tea. Madame Ping? Oh, I think I know of whom you speak. We were acquainted back in the day, along with her friends. As Little Mouse said, I was once just a giant carp, unable to leave fresh water for too long, nor live in salty waters. As such, they set me one of these teapots. That was how my friends would have been able to take me, inside my teapot, of course, to Gilly Plains and Liyue Harbor to meet those lovely people they spoke of. Unfortunately, such a time never quite came. Lumi and Paimon, you've been to Liyue Harbor. Can you tell me more about the city? I'd like to hear about it too. I've never been. Well, Paimon would like to start from Wanmin Restaurant. How about I handle the explanations this time? Sure, but don't you dare skip over any of the eating bits. It is a port city built nestled against the mountains. You began, only for Fuhin to interrupt you. She knows that she'd like to hear your Liyue story. You understand and begin again. When we arrived in Liyue Harbor, Paimon and I were just in time for the rite of descension. The child and Adeptus before you listen to your words, and Paimon's incessant interjections, leaning forward as you speak, exclaiming in shock and relaxing as the tension in the tale rises and falls. They also add their own commentary and questions about Liyue, such as the food and flavors available at restaurants, the toys the old lady sells, the gems and jewelry of Feiyun Slope, and such. As you watch Fuhin, Little Mao, and Paimon be so moved by the tale, along this journey, we met many friends and experienced so many things. I can only hope that in the end it will all be worth it. Wow, a sea monster, huh? Amazing. Liyue Harbor is not what I imagined. Do you find it disappointing? Well, no, just different. Being different doesn't make it bad. I like the Liyue Harbor you described. It's good to hear that after all this time, our dear Herb Lord was able to find a home there. I think that's simply wonderful. What about you, Little Mao? Could you tell me about you and your friend? I'm curious to know what she's like. Sure. I mean, Paimon and Lumion have met her already, so it wouldn't be fair if I didn't tell you. So this is how we met. At that time, I was still a little kid who didn't know anything about the mountains. It was nighttime and some wild beasts were following me through the forest. It was super scary. Finally, I was chased to a clearing and surrounded by those beasties. For a moment, I was convinced I was going to get eaten, but suddenly, they all backed off into the woods, and then they were gone. When I looked back, there she was, looking at me. She was like Jade, but there was a dignity to her. I knew it then, but she was the master of the mountain that my grandparents had told me about. I wasn't scared. I just told her, I finally found you. I've been looking for you for so long. I don't know why, but she lowered her head in thought before walking off. She made no noise as she did so. I listened as hard as I could, but there were no sounds of anything stepping on branches or fallen leaves. After that, I would sometimes catch sight of her, moving between trees in a flash. Sometimes the rising moonlight would outline her shadow as she stood atop a high mountain. At that time, I thought it was strange. Why hadn't I seen her before? She was always there, after all. I wanted to talk to her, but she would always turn and leave. It was only later that she became willing to talk to me. Much later on, she would take me up very high mountains and into very deep forests. She asked me a lot of questions, and in exchange, she told me lots of stories. In the beginning, Chaoying Village was a nameless, barren mountain, and the rivers had a real temper. Sometimes they'd flood, and other times they would all but wither. And on that barren mountain, she made two friends, a fish and a snake. But later, the snake was cut into pieces, and the fish sank to the sea. And then, only Blue is what left. Is the snake the one that's on Inazuma? Like, the snake that he mentioned. Is that the snake that is on Yashiori Island? I don't remember the dude's name. Yashiori Island. Urabashi no Mikoto, an ancient god who created Watsumi Island. Urabashi, the great serpent. Okay, maybe it's not the same snake.
Okay. Thank you, little Mal. Also, don't tell anyone about my friend, alright? Of course we won't. You seem quite familiar with this friend of little Mal's, Fuyin. Indeed, but that was all in my past life. Many, many years have passed since I could no longer move freely. I suspect that I might not recognize her any longer, though from little Mal's words, she might not have changed too much. Past life? Perhaps that is not the most accurate way to phrase it. I did not utterly perish, but I did lose my original form, and my strength and wisdom dissipated along the spirit veins. This is also why I invited you and Lumine to Carp's Rest. If we were not there, I would not even have a form to show you or a voice with which to speak to you. It is thanks to you that I've been able to slowly regain my previous strength. Coming here and once more seeing these scenes with my own eyes, meeting old friends from the past, and more importantly, making new friends. I'm very glad. How did you die? My memories of that have grown foggy. The Herb Lord and I were both servants of another god, and it was I that organized the Rain Jade Rite, administering the rivers and mountains for our lord. As for the other, she was as is a beast, wild and free. In those peaceful days, I also climbed waterfalls to Mount Aokeng and Mount Hulao, and there I met with the Adepti, whose powers and wisdom far eclipsed mine. Of course, that was all before the war. Our lord was not a heinous being by any means. Once upon a time, she made many dreams come true. If there was any evil, it was the Archon War itself. What happened next meets no further explanation on my part, I'm sure. Talked about, so I've clicked that before reading it. Something about the Herb Lord. Hey, that's right. That might have been the bravest thing we've ever done. Our lord had all but gone mad seeking the position of a god who may rule this world, or perhaps seeking survival. Either way, she lacked the power to overcome Morax. So in a final desperate gamble, she caused the Bishui River to flood, hoping to destroy everything downstream. Of course, she knew what that would mean for Chenyu Vale and its people. Oh, but Paimon thinks that that's something you should never do, period. Perhaps that's just what war does to people. Either way, that was our final adventure as a trio of friends. Ling Yuan attacked people with her familiars, herding them to the shelter we had prepared. Herb Lord fought against our mistress while I climbed Mount Lingming and hurled the votive rain jade into the rising waters. Of course, that wasn't a proper rain jade rite. It was simply the release of the adeptal energy stored within the jade pendant to have the earth open its maw and swallow the rivers, and allow the jade mouth to grow and stabilize the flow. Oh, what happened next? And didn't Little Mal tell you how it all ended? Yeah. That's right. Wait, really? When? Alright, that's enough about the past. We should get back to performing the rite itself. True, but what about the golden carp? Isn't that what we're looking for? And true if you've already found it, as with the previous one. That's how I was able to appear before you. It's just that I missed the scenery here a bit too much, so I couldn't help but have a long chat with you all. After all, your sense of time and mine are not the same. You won't tarry long once your objectives are complete, will you? As such, I apologize. Please forgive my capriciousness? So you're inside the
One
teapot.
man's stone is another man's gem.
Huh. Disappeared. Are there 3 statues in Chenyu Vale, or is it just the 2? Though my power is still a far cry from how it was in the past, thanks to your aid, I have regained much strength. Thank you. Next, we need to perform the ceremony. What effects will it have? It's been thousands of years since we last performed it, and the mountains, rivers, and spirit veins have all changed a great deal. But if all goes well, the votive rain jade will resolve the issue. Well then, let's begin.
fog's dissipating. Whoa, what's that? Huh, it's just like in the mural. Do you remember, Paimon? The one with the 2 golden people and something in between them. Oh, you're really impressive, little Mal. Paimon didn't remember that at all. I did! Behold, the sacred mountain. In my era, to merely climb it was already to transgress. But the ancestral inhabitants of this place are gone, and the communing path lies waste and broken. Who shall judge us now? That's where the spirit veins of Chenyu Vale converge. Through it, I can transmit my adeptal energy throughout the Vale, restoring its water and its soil. We are only one step off from achieving our goal. Are you prepared, Lumine? Let's do this. Indeed. Hold on. I'm trying to see. No, stop that. Oh, God. Sacred Mountain. We're now on step 21. Ooh. Okay. Can I direct it? Please come with me. Why'd you turn into a golden carp again? This makes movement easier. Do you not like it, Paimon? She remains determined to restore nature. How could she? Sorry, who now? Turn me as a hero and move on first. Explanations can wait.
Stabilize!
Am I gonna have to fight Bluey?
Motion to compel.
Eyes on me!
Gather!
Wheel of life. Like.
Solidify!
Wrap up the flame.
Gather! Order guide you.
Life goes on.
Haha!
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Ling Yuan, I perceived it would be you, and I do miss you so, but this really might be a bad time. So Bluey's name is Ling Yuan? Don't be like that, speak with me. The opportunity to speak will come, but it is not now. You know this. I know this, but I cannot allow it. Wait just a while longer, it will end soon. I do not like the things up here, but it does not matter. Just leave it to me, Fuyin. Do not come up here. What the fuck? Where'd these guys come from?
Stabilize!
Am I gonna have to fight
Boom!
Bluey?
Ha!
Ling Yuan?
Incinerate! Ta, ja, ja. Ta, ja. Ha.
Whoa, 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 whoa! I am quite sorry for not being completely frank with you earlier. Though I became aware of it during our travels, I did not wish to believe that my old friend Ling Yuan would be the source of the storm that buffets Chen Yu Vale. I actually had an inkling already. Eh? You did? When? How did you figure it out? She, Herblord, and I once defended Chen Yu Vale together. To think that she would do something so wicked. Her disruption of the spirit veins has caused the miasma to propagate, and the one who stopped me from performing the rite the first time was also her. But Big Sis Fiyun, Bluey, Ling Yuan isn't a bad person. I know, Little Mouse, she is your friend, but at this time she is the greatest threat to Chen Yu Vale. If she controls the sacred mountain, she will yield the power to completely alter the land of Chen Yu Vale in the blink of an eye. I fear that Ling Yuan has already entered Chaiwing Terrace before us. She means to rewrite the flow and path of the spirit veins. We have little time left. Lumine, you have mastered the adeptal energy available here in Chen Yu Vale. Ling Yuan and her familiars will not be your match. Please accompany for a time and aid me. For the sake of the people in Chen Yu Vale, I perform a ritual and open up the way to Chaiwing Terrace. Please stand by my side and protect me. Alright.
Solidify!
Boom boom!
Oh, I can walk on that stuff. Okay.
Ja, ha, ha. Ta, ta, ha.
Okay.
Ja, ta, ha. Rise. Hey. Huh. Ja.
To ashes!
Ta, ha. Ha. Ja. Ja, ha. Ta, ja. Ta. Ha. Ja, ja, ja.
What the fuck?
Wheel of life.
Fuck. No, 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 no. Why won't you listen to me? Will you not wait? Your strength is feeble. You cannot match me. But do not worry. You will soon recover. Ling Yuan, say no more. Lumine and I will stop you. We will stop this plan to destroy Chen Yu Vale. The ritual is complete. The gate to Chaiwing Terrace is now open. causing to spin for a moment, and when you open your eyes once more, you are already above the clouds. I'm gonna have to fight this dude, aren't I? God, so much stuff.
Gather!
Calming you on down.
Incinerate! Rise. Ha! Tsa! Sia! Chia!
I will have order!
Opening box of Adepti tricks. Motion to compel! Chia! Chia! Wheel of life. Ha! Incinerate! Ha! Sia! Ha!
Eyes on me!
Tsa! Chia! Chia! Ha! Sia! Tsa! Chia!
Solidify!
Chia! Ha! Chia! Motion to compel. Rise. Wrath of the flame.
Ling Yuan. Human, let me tell you what you shall do. Fire arrows at my heart. If you approach up close, strike me with your sword. I will fight you to the last. You are the only one here who can fight. When I have crushed your neck, I will triumph. No! I don't intend to kill you. Why? I do not understand. You're Fuhin's friend. Fine. You may ask me one question. You still really care about doing things like that, even though you lost, huh? Let us exchange questions. Little Mao, do you have any questions? Bluey, why did you have to fight? Can't we all be friends? You bunch of two-legged, and you, Fuhin, you have not the strength to form two legs of your own, yet you wish to walk in their form and speak to me? But how can humans and wild beasts ever be friends? That's not true, Bluey, you're lying. If that's the case, why didn't you just let those beasts eat me back then? If humans and beasts can't be friends and you're a beast, you shouldn't have helped me. My actions are sometimes beyond even my own understanding. You were merely fortunate. Well, why didn't you just eat Mountain as well? She almost bumped into you while lost in the fog at the foot of the mountain. I saw it. You humans possess such wisdom that even nature submits to your will. In that case, you tell me, why didn't I eat her? What kind of question is that? Mount Lakeson is dear to Adeptus Fuhin. Let us just assume you are correct. She has told me much about the Rain Jade Rite. Perhaps those memories affected my actions. You actually remembered everything I told you. Every year before the rite, you would tell me and that white snake how expectant you were and how nervous. And after the rite, you would tell us how the festivities was so fun and lively. You would always speak, and I could not help but listen. Only humans forget. I forget nothing. You have cleared this doubt of mine. Now you may ask a question. Well, Adeptus Fuhin, have you any questions? Thank you, Lumine. Just a while back, Lingwan, I was telling them stories about our past. Why did you wish to wreck Chenyu Vale, which we once fought so hard to protect? You planted tea trees, promising to enjoy tea with us. This too I remember, but that sort of tea no longer exists. I want to change this land. I want to make it like it was all those millennia ago. You have walked with humans for too long. You have forgotten that you, I, and the snake all came from nature. I knew that you would never truly perish, and you did not depart this place like the snake. So I wish to change this place to the form it had when you were born. All these years I have been slowly adjusting the spirit veins. Oh, I get it. So that's where the miasma came from. Correct. Side effects. In the end, the process will change the soil, the waters, and the forest to what they should have been. What the soil, waters, and forests should have been? You truly have forgotten the past. The rivers rose and fell with the rains, and their path was not fixed. The tea trees and flowers were not trimmed or cultivated, nor did they exist for any humanity. In such an environment, you would regain your old form and frolic once more in the great rivers. You would regain your strength. Spiritual power blanketed the land in those days. The wild shrubs grew thick. Now the mountains and forests are silent, and the shimmering voice of the spring waters, tinkling like jade, can be heard no longer. But you don't understand. You still think that you must stop me. Lingyuan, I count myself more blessed than most to have lived such a happy life, and in the end my soul returned to my home. You are the one who does not understand. Yes, and I have never understood. After you defeated me, you should have taken my territory. What the fuck just flew in front of my face? What the fuck is that? There's a bug in my room and it just flew away. You planted tea on my mountain and gave that land to the humans. I do not understand why you did this. Shenyu Vale was once but a nameless land, and we were nameless insects, beasts, and fish. I was the master of an uncultivated mountain, and today that place belongs to neither of us. You took a human form and walked among them. You instituted the rain jade rite and helped them change the soil and water. I did not understand then either, but I could see how happy you were. The snake changed into a human form and used her knowledge to create medicines and save the sick. I cannot understand how the agile human fingers could help her do what she wished, but I do not know why it was done. Wait, hold on. Is the snake they're talking about the snake that Baiju has? Maybe. What happened after caused me still more confusion. You fought alongside humans and their so-called gods, and you perished. Humans fighting each other over territory and survival. Now that I can understand. You both belong to the great river and the mountainous forests. You could have chosen to leave them and live on with me. Let that which is human belong to them, and nature belong to nature. Even if our territory were to shrink, we could still live freely. Oh, excuse me. But now you wish to stop me and defend this land subdued by humanity. Answer me, why? Lingyuan, my friend, it is as you say. I do wish to protect them. Do not answer me with my own question. I was asking you why. This Lingyuan might be a beast, but she sure cares about the order of things, huh? I know, that's how I learned so much from her. So you guys were just discussing stuff? In the mountains? Well, not totally. That said, after hearing everything Blue said about Big Sis Fuhin, I thought they'd be happy to meet each other. At first, I was like you. I did not understand humanity, and I did not enjoy their excessive demands and love of hoarding, or their eternal desire to have more than they need, while caring so little for the needy themselves. Trading, wealth. Like you, I did not understand these concepts and did not understand why they influence human joy and sorrow. But across the long years, I have also seen many other things. The cries of children break my heart, and the sound of an old person's shattered memory saddens me, just as though it were all a microcosm of these mountains and rivers. Have you noticed them, seen them? The children who washed their little feet in the streams, fishermen laughing beneath the light of the rainbow's arc, the moonlight trysts of lovebirds, their figures painted silver. Humans, too, are creatures of this land. Just how different is their innocence from ours? You mean to say that you've chosen to take their side due to these emotions, not through natural principles or logic, and not due to anyone's orders? I suspect that Herblord had much the same reasons as I. That said, I'm sure she'd put it all very differently, huh? I remain unsatisfied with your answer, Fuhin. I do not understand. Do you not? I think you've understood for a long time. When our previous god raised the waters, it was you who brought your familiars around to attack the people and drive them to the shelters we had created. I just wish to help my friends, to make their wishes reality. Even if doing so means going against nature and the principles you follow? Even if it meant going against nature and the principles I follow, I would do so anyway. Well, then we aren't all that different now, are we? Then you also choose your own position on account of your feelings? I'm satisfied with your answer, Fuhin. Now you may ask a question. Very well. May I ask the next question, Lumine Paimon? Ask away. Paimon can't really think of any good questions at the moment. Since you've got one, you go right ahead. You acknowledged my answer, acknowledged me, and acknowledged that you made choices based on your own feelings. Now let me ask you. No, don't ask. You know I'm gonna ask you, right? If I needed your help, would you still make the same choice? That's right. And what's your answer? Yes, I would. Even should another 1,000 years pass, and even if you asked me 1,000 more times, my answer would be the same. In that case, Ling Yuan, I do in fact need your help. I truly wish to save the people of Chen Yu Vale, so please don't stop me from nursing the water and soil, alright? I promise you, Fuhin. You have walked with humans for much time and have learned their cunning. While I am but a foolish beast, my claws and teeth are sharp, but I am no match for you. Thank you, Ling Yuan. And thank you, Lumine, Paimon, and Little Mao. You've accompanied me for so long, and you've helped me a lot. I wouldn't have made it here without you. I'm happy to have helped you, Big Sis. I'm so glad that Louie got to meet you all, too. I was so worried when you fought. You also have my thanks, Lumine, Little Mao. It was you who brought Fuhin to me, though the circumstances of the meeting were not what I hoped for. And what about Paimon? Alright then, let us begin. Big Sis Fuhin? Big Sis? Where did she go? Do you still not understand? She used all the energy she had accumulated recently to nurse the land. Wait, if that's the case, does that mean... Yes, it is as you suspect. But she struggled so hard to... Though we have now finished nursing the soil and water, the miasma that remains will not disappear immediately. So you'll have to be careful out there. Eh? Sorry for making you all see me like this. It is just as Ling Yuan said, I have completely used up the energy I accumulated recently, and I can no longer maintain my favored form. Paimon thought that... What's wrong? Nothing. Paimon's glad you're still here, Adeptus Fuhin. Seriously, Ling Yuan. What about me? She wasn't entirely wrong, Paimon. Though my form is as it has become, I am far more comfortable than before. At first, I was trapped at Carp's Rest, and could only reminisce about the outside world through the scent of the tea offerings. If I had not met you and Paimon, people of such compatibility with the spirit veins, I would have had none but my shadow to talk to, much less be able to leave Carp's Rest. Thank you for your concern. Please forgive me, but I must depart now. I'll need a bit of rest. And another thing, Ling Yuan. Speak. What else would you have me do? Or not do? Nothing. I just didn't get to say this due to the circumstances that prevailed before, but it's so good to see you again. I know. Thank you all. Where did that one come from? I should thank you for bringing her back. Safe, smooth, and slippery. Even the way in which her fins move is the same as I remember. You sure have a strange way of remembering people, or fish, whichever. I do not know how you did it, nor why you were able to obtain her adeptal energy all these thousands of years, and I never once heard her voice. It might be due to Lumine's, unique constitution. I see. However, I am but a foolish beast. Even if I wanted to see her again, I would not know of a better way. I could only spend thousands of years clumsily imitating her methods, regulating the spirit veins in this land. I am quite stupid, and I only knew this method, and so I did it. It was akin to scooping every droplet from a rushing river, or every grain of sand from the vast desert. I knew as well that she would not smile as she once did, even if these mountains returned to how they once were. She, I, and the snake once laughed and swam happily here. Those days will never come again. She loves humanity too much, even more than she loves herself. Had I succeeded, she would only hate me. But that would have not mattered to me so long as she could regain her form and swim free once more. And Paimon thought you were more concerned about nature. Of course I care. A land untamed by humans, a land of wild beasts, but that is a different subject from the matter of Fuhin. If she thinks that a land tamed by humans is better, and that the strange tea leaves grown on such land taste superior, then I shall do what pleases her. So thank you. You're welcome? Well, speaking of that, Paimon's curious. What did the tea leaves taste like in the past? When the land changed before, the tea leaves flavor was much closer to what it was in the past, apart from some differences due to human influence. Wait, so you mean that the weirdly flavored tea cakes we had were... In that case, I prefer the current flavor profile. Tea leaves cultivated by humanity will be more to their liking, of course. What I do not understand is Fuhin's taste. If the snake was here, we could ask for her opinion, but perhaps her tastes have also become strange from spending so much time with humans. Before you go, Lumine, I have one final question for you. Those that come from nature will, for some reason, go against nature, against the laws nature originally followed. Will humans also go against humanity, against the principles they initially followed for certain reasons? Yes. Thank you. I've received the answer I desired. Well done, little Mal, Lumine, and Paimon. We shall meet again. Alright then. See you later, Bluey. Also, remember to take care of Big Sis Fuhin. She seems extra weak right now, so she could use some extra care. I will. Farewell. Please wait, Ling Yuan. I have a question for you as well. Ask then. I do owe you that. If human activities are part of the laws of nature, how would you view humanity? A strange question. In the distant past, they were indeed part of nature, but they are so no longer. That is because... No, I need to give this question more thought. Next time we meet, I will give you my answer. Well, shit, okay. Also, apparently, like, Celestia is, like, directly above Chen Yu Vale. So, that's fun. I, like, was looking up Celestia at one point, and it was showing, like, oh, if you stand here, in Chen Yu Vale, and you look directly up, Celestia is right above you. I was like, oh, cool. You're back. We were just saying that good rainfall is bound to bring good tidings. What do you know, dear guest? You've arrived right on time. How did it go? Well, I trust. Tell us all about it. We were able to clear the source of the anomalies. Explain what happened to Grandpa Lu and Uncle Lua. So you met the legendary Carp Adeptus? Oh my, as one would expect of the young miss of the Fengyun Commerce Guild. You really do have friends in high places. It was a piece of cake for me. Anyway, your soil and water problem should be solved now. Well, old Luo, what did I say? I told you it was a soil problem, but you wouldn't listen. If it wasn't for them, who knows when our tea leaf problem would be solved. Regardless, thank you both for your help, honored guests.
With your help and the protection of the Carp Adeptus, I'm sure our village will surely see a great harvest of tea leaves this coming year. Ah yes, please take these. Take it as a token of our thanks. Alright, Paimon, almost forgot. We came across this kid during our adventures. Is he from the village too? Hey, Uncle Lul, I'm back. Well, if it isn't you, little Mal. Finally you have a mind to come back, huh? Eh? You don't seem worried at all. And what is there to fret about? This kid runs around in the mountains all the time, and he always comes back safe after getting tired. If you ask me, there's been an Adeptus looking after him in secret all along. You know, maybe that might even have been said Carp Adeptus. I've said it before. That wasn't an Adeptus. It was Bluey. Alright, little Mal. Don't argue with Lulu here. He's just pretending to know what he's talking about. Come by my place later. I'll make you some egg custard. Woohoo! Egg custard. And now you pretend to be a good person. Wait, what do you mean pretending to know? In any case, I don't really know how to repay you, dear guests. If you should need any help in the future, Chaoying Village will be there to lend you a hand. And that is a world quest completed. Alright. Ascend to the heavens with the dreams of the past. Oh, so cute. Oh my god, but I love this one. Oh my god, there's so many.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Okay, hold on. I think it was like somewhere around here. If you stand somewhere around here and look straight up, Celestia is right above you. But whew. I'm gonna go to Liyue for a second. I don't have quests. Huh. Interesting. Reputation reward? I was right. The snake is Baiju's snake. Shang Shang, also known as Herb Lord. Huh. It didn't say how exactly we know that it's Changsheng. Chongqing, whatever. However you're supposed to say the name. Alright. I wonder if I should like go around and unlock all these things. I think that's supposed to be like a boss fight that resembles Link 1. Hmm. Hmm. Time is it?
Osmanthus... blind.
We'll do this one. Since it's been a minute since I accidentally started it. Basically, some dude had his Sumter Beast run off, and then treasure hoarders took it in, and then they got mad at each other. That's all I really remember. See, Chili's doing great. On the other hand, Yon's been doing so poorly it breaks my heart. Are you sure your eyes are working right, old man? Isn't it the other way around? You know, Paimon can't really tell either way. They just look pretty similar. Maybe we'll need them to walk around a bit to tell. Please, could the two of you be our referees? I'm sure you'll be impartial. And what are the rules exactly? We'll just see who gets to the finish line first, Yun or Chili. I'll have my assistant wait at the finish line. You can go over there now, Mingli. Yes, boss. Old man, don't you think you're too tough on the Sumter Beast? Especially that Chili of yours. It looks super hungry. Huh, scared, young one? Making excuses, are we? What slander? I'm only being considerate. Fine, let's compete. I ain't afraid of you none. Now let's begin then. I'm about to teach you a good lesson. Boss, we can start now. Okay, begin. Two Sumter Beasts started moving forward. Seems like they're on the same wavelength. Just watch, Chili will be ahead of you in just a moment. You'd best hope so, old man. Huh? Yun stopped. See, what did I say? You say that, but Chili Pepper stopped too. They must both be hungry. Chili, why aren't you moving either? Do you want some Julian chilies? Come, I've got lots of them here. You can eat all you want today. That way you'll have the energy to compete. Chili Pepper seems to know what one was bringing and doesn't even look at it. What's going on? Why aren't you eating anymore? Hey now, come on, didn't you just eat? Are you hungry already? What am I supposed to do with you? Well, we're fresh out of berries, but we still got some sunsettias. Here, I suppose you'll enjoy these too. And places them on the ground. Yun starts to eat. Look, Chili Pepper's joining in too. Guess it wants in on those sunsettias, huh? Chili, not you too. See, I told you so. You're the only one who's enamored with the idea of them liking Julian chilies. How could this be? Whatever, there's nothing to be said to people like you. We can compete once they're done eating their fill. Forget it.
I get it. There's no need for competition now. I know I've lost. Huh? Perhaps I was too overconfident, but I'm not some bull-headed old fogey. You win, youngster. It looks like Yun and Chili have grown up. If they don't wish to eat Junior and Chili's any longer, then I'll let them be. Paimon thinks that they never did in the first place. You know what, old man? You surprised me. Guess you're pretty alright, learning from your errors and all. Youngster, could I ask you a question? How are you still familiar with Sumpter Beast's habits? Well, I just like little critters, and Sumpter Beasts are pretty cute when they're young. My family wasn't well-to-do, though, so I couldn't afford to have one. And that's how you came to steal Yun together with the treasure hoarders? Hey, I told you, this one came to us. I stole nothing. Our superior said that it was just as well that we had a Sumpter Beast, since we got a big deal going recently, and we had to transport some large goods. That's how we came to keep it at our camp. Even so, taking it for yourself, that's just not right. Well, how are we supposed to know that someone would be raising Sumpter Beasts out here in the boonies? If we knew we'd end up facing off with this tough a customer, we'd have returned it to you right away. So you wouldn't have returned to it so easily had it not been for us, I take it? I see. Well, it's not too late to make up for the past mistakes. Will youngster ever consider switching careers to work in a caravan? What? I'm not sure I'll have square meals with you. Square meals? You? Haha. You want to eat your fill, do you? Look, everyone here can attest to you being a treasure hoarder, a member of a criminal organization. A single document submitted by me to the Millith captains and you'll be eating your fill in a prison cell. But see, I'm a kind soul. Not only am I erasing any record of your guilt, but I'm going to offer you a job, food, and board. What do you say? And how much will I make? Ah, wages. Well, you can ask the Millith about that. Wait, please don't. You can just assign my paycheck for yourself, alright? Well, in any case, you've impressed me with your abilities. In future, my Sumpter Beast shall be in your care. I guarantee you that not only will you be able to fill your stomach, but that your talents will see ample use indeed. Wow, this is the first time Paimon's ever seen someone taking advantage of a treasure hoarder this much. Well, it's better than going to jail. You think so too? Well, to be honest, I quite like the idea of spending time with the Sumpter Beasts. Let me give it some thought. I'll let you know once I've thought it through. I believe you made the right decision, young man. I need to find someone to keep an eye on him. Good. Anyway, my good fellows, thank you for helping me reclaim my precious Yun and bring it to my attention that they do not like Julian chilies. Sorry for the trouble, truly. So please, take this as a token of my appreciation. 'Twould be a shame if fine young folks such as yourselves could not eat as they pleased every day. She was gone, Finstown. Oh. It's a bit worried. Oh, another quest? Okay. I mean, it's not a world quest, so it shouldn't take that long. And then that's Thing Yuan. Hello. Lumine and Paimon, you're here. Huh? Yuan, why are you over here? Because I can't get in. Can't get in? Where can't you get into? Carp's Rest, where Fuyun is resting. Carp's Rest? Oh, you mean the place Fuyun dragged us off to way back when? It is an abode sealed by her adeptal energy. I don't have her adeptal energy, thus I cannot go to her. Huh? But you didn't mention anything before she went back to rest. It escaped my mind. Do you need help? The adeptal energy you possess is sufficient to open the gate of Carp's Rest, so yes, I need your help. Huh? Wait a sec, so you've been waiting here for us this whole time? I was not waiting for you. I was looking for a way into Carp's Rest. That seems like pretty much the same thing, too. Anyway, we're a bit worried about Fuyun's condition, too, so why don't we go to see her together? Fine. Thank you both. Follow me. The music that plays when you're up there is very nice. Ooh, magical bridge.
This is the place. The door is open. Just go on forward. Now you mention it, when she brought us here before, we could never open this seal. Power requires familiarity. Her power is no exception. Huh. Huh? Lumine, Paimon, and then Yuan? Why did you all come here? Whoa, that's Fu Yin's voice, and it's coming from down below? I'm a little worried about you. Yeah, we're all worried about your health, so we just came here without giving you a heads up. You did the same thing to us first, so Paimon thinks we're square now. Huh? Sorry, when I returned here to rest, I think I forgot to unlock the entrance. I am so sorry, you came here to see me, but I made things harder for you instead. It wasn't much of a hassle, but why are you, hiding in a puddle? How should I put it? Because I can't return to the form I prefer yet, and with you guys always seeing me in my carp form, I can't help but feel a bit embarrassed. You are aware that we've seen it many, many times, right? But before I could turn back into human form whenever I wanted, so I thought moving around as a carp was just a matter of convenience. But now all I have is this slick and slippery self, so I find it a bit... Well, that's a bit of a strange thing to be so insistent about, but anyway, all that matters is that you're okay. But Lingguan said that your dental energy wasn't consumed, it was just dispersed around the mountains, forests, and rivers of Chenyu Vale, and that's why you've been weakened so much. So if we were to collect the scattered dental energy, just like when we were finding the golden carp in Yaori Valley, then you'd get better, right? Yes, at least in theory, that's correct, but... Right, so if we see familiar carp, we should just bring them back here. That way you recover much faster. That would be far too much trouble for you. My power is not yet that feeble. If I simply rest here for some time, it will be enough. It's not that much of a hassle. We'll just keep our eyes peeled if we run into any. Thank you then. However, I really don't want to trouble you any more on my behalf. You've already done so much for me. If the two of you should happen to find any more adeptal energy during your travels, please simply transfer it into the jade here. Though balance has been restored to the water and soil, if we can add more power to the rain jade, we can ensure favorable weather and prosperous years to come. And what about you? Really now, I already told you all I need to do is rest here for a bit. Lumine, Paimon, I really am quite grateful and quite happy that you came to visit me. This is the first time anyone has come here since Herblord left. And thank you as well, Lingguan. I have done nothing worthy of your thanks. Alright, enough of that. Then just think of it as me thanking you for bringing Lumine and Paimon here. Really, now. And lastly, let me say thank you once more, Lumine and Paimon, for all you have done. Is this like the oculi? These things. It's like, a mixture of like the oculi and the Narukami shrine. Or the Sacred Sakura shrine, not the Narukami. Oh no, that's the same thing. So there's a lot to find. More stuff to find. Hooray. It's so, I have so little now that I don't have to like scroll. I mean, I do have all of these, the ones that I've unlocked anyway, and then I also have, I finally unlocked the last of the hangout events that I have available, and I still haven't done any of them because I've been so focused on the quest lines and getting caught up to not to like the end of Fontaine
so that when Notlin launches, I'm not super far behind in getting spoilers on TikTok. Speaking of which, this should be your abode, right, Fuyin? It feels a bit different from the other abodes we've been in. How should Paimon put it? It feels more pragmatic. There are no weird mechanisms or transparent floating bridges. I am very sorry. I was just too embarrassed for it, and so never explained clearly. I cannot create new adeptive realms like the Adepti of the South. Carp's Rest is no abode. At best, it's just a cave. Cave, realm, whatever. They're all abodes where Adepti live, aren't they? So we don't even know when you can turn back into your human form. All the power she accumulated has dispersed across this land. She will be unable to revert to human form for some time. I'm the same way when I've exhausted my power. After Master died, the snow fell, melted, and then it fell once more after melting, and did so countless times before I could regain human form. Oh, so that's it, huh? Wait a sec, Lingwan. You can turn into a person too? Why, of course. There is much you two know not. Why, back then, on Mount Yaojin, Lingyuan's looks were... Yin? No need to speak of such things. It has nothing to do with the present topic. I want to know what her form looked like. And so the whole thing about eating too many tea cakes at the temple fair in human form, and crying to Herblord about brewing weight loss tea, or the incident where you accidentally drank the celebratory libatations and hauled forest boars in and to ask them who's prettier, me or Herblord. But I needn't speak of such things after all, do I? Fuyin! Wow, after all that, Paimon's getting curious. What does your human form look like, Lingyuan? Would you be as blue as you are now, or would you be a slightly lighter shade? Can you turn into a human just for a second? I refuse. Human bodies are weak. They lack fangs to rend and rip prey, and claws to hound and hunt enemies. I would not do such a thing unless commanded to by Fuyin. A shame. Anyway, thank you, Lumine and Paimon. I never imagined the day would come and I would be able to talk to others like this. As one has found oneself in such a joyous state of mind, one is willing to bestow protection upon you two for your journey, guaranteeing success and great fortune. Sorry, I got a bit carried away. I wanted to try being like this Adepti, so I thought I'd try out a phrase or two. Anyway, I'll be staying here and praying for your journey to go smoothly. I want to see her human form! I'm looking it up. Huh. So apparently it hasn't been revealed. The art that people have drawn of it, though. Okay. I don't know what to do now. It takes about 15 minutes to complete? Excuse me? I call bullshit. Yeah, it has 6 parts, and one of the parts, has 3 sub-parts. So, I call bullshit that it's gonna take 15 minutes. This also looks like a lot of reading. Oh my god. "12 achievements. Spoiler, it's long AF. It was something to do with that area that had like all the purple ice looking stuff. Okay, we're gonna go obtain this quest. Oh, it's you. We're back, Uncle Luo. Oh, thank you. The tea cauldron technician has already arrived and is tinkering with it over there. Speaking of which, has the tea problem been solved? It has indeed. If only the tea cauldron could be fixed too, we might be able to turn this place into a tourist hotspot. You know, this tea cauldron is said to be a divine treasure that was given to Qiaoying village by that cloud retainer from Junyun Karst. I wonder what's gone wrong with it. So what's she doing? I don't understand the technician's jargon either. Structural analysis this, bond graph that. Anyway, she's examining the tea cauldron. Ah, over there. For long. I forgot how to say her name again.
Haute montagne.
Haute montagne. Haute montagne. Mr. Lau, I finished examining the tea cauldron. From the look of it, you two are back. I was worried about the tea cauldron. And no need to worry, there's no such thing as a problem that can't be solved after all. So how's it going? Or how's it looking? What's wrong with the tea cauldron? It's not so much the tea cauldron itself as, well, take a look at the bond graph I sketched out over here. The flow source itself should be fine, but something's off with the performance of several gyrators over here. Flow, what now? Paimon's totally perplexed. Apologies, I'm just so used to using all these technical terms. In layman's terms, the tea cauldron itself is probably fine, but there's something wrong with 3 of the connected mechanisms. This is causing the flow of elemental energy nearby to act a little funny. 3 mechanisms. Oh right, you say mechanisms, we say monoliths. Mountain ley lines wind all over the place, so you have to control them with sacred stones to prevent chaotic elemental energy. Chaotic elemental energy is indeed a terrifying thing, but these mechanisms shouldn't have much to do with the ley lines. They aren't directly connected. While we can't clearly see how the mechanisms are structured, their operating principles are the same. Those legendary adepti must have been phenomenal artisans. I don't know what... Now, you're not wrong there. I may not understand the mechanical mysteries at work here, but that cloud retainer shooter is an incredible adeptus for having come up with such ingenuity. These monoliths, functionally speaking, a more accurate name would be 3-phase asynchronous elemental tuners. Tuners? That's right. According to the records, the great master Alain Guillotine himself founder of the Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering, also designed a constrained layer dampener to regulate the elemental energy. While his blueprints are long lost, the principle should be the same. Emphasis on should be. A shame I'm too old to learn such things, so let me ask again, what caused this problem? Is it serious, and can it be fixed? Us technicians don't get too concerned whether a problem is serious or not. We only think about whether or not it can be fixed. As for this particular issue, let's just say if it wasn't fixable, I'd have left a long time ago. Oh, well, that's a relief. There I was, thinking the Odette sauce was a bunch of neglectful fools, and had cast some kind of magic on this ward to make it irreparable. Mr. Liu, all devices are fundamentally the same. If they're left for too long without being maintained or repaired, it's only natural that problems will arise. As Master Guillotine once said, no matter what the system or how ingenious the original design, all mechanisms will eventually collapse if left to run completely on their own. What? That went right over Paimon's head. But anyway, if we can just fix those tuners, that should solve the problem, right? Yep, that's right. The 3 mechanisms connected to the tea cauldron aren't too far from here. So if you let me go take a look, I should be able to fix them. We'll come help too. Thanks, that's very kind of you. In that case, there's no point waiting around. Let's get going. Excellent. Miss Lumi and Paimon, I'll leave this tea cauldron business to your good selves and the technician. Alright. Okay. That's where I'm gonna end stream now. Seems like a good opportunity. It is 8 p.m. and it's still bright as hell outside. What the hell? The reality of summertime. It's also probably, it looks like it's hot as hell outside as well. To add on to that, thanks to me living in a fucking desert. Okay. Let's get this music up here. Alright. So that is the end of today's stream. I should see what time I get up for tomorrow. I don't want to hear my own voice. I know I work tomorrow, I just don't remember what time. Okay, tomorrow's stream, let's see here. I need to make my little stream schedule in the Discord, but it will be, let's see, it'll be 8:30 tomorrow with Hollow Knight, well 8:30 Mountain Time, and then Thursday it will be 4:30 p.m. Mountain Time, and Friday most likely 4:30 or earlier. And it's probably just going to keep alternating between Genshin and Hollow Knight until I finish Hollow Knight, and then we'll pick a new game to play after that. Probably either finishing Subnautica or Little Nightmares. There's a few games I want to play, but I don't want to have too many games that I'm playing at once, because then I feel like I'm going to burn myself out. Which is, I think, also why I burned out of Subnautica that quickly, because I was only playing Subnautica. So, if I can get back into that game, then maybe we'll do that. But, for now, until the fall semester starts up again for me, we're going to keep streaming Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, and occasionally surprise streams on the other days of the week. This weekend, there may be some more surprise streams because I do have the entire weekend off of work, and will likely have the energy and time to stream some more. So, look forward to that. Hope to see you all in the stream tomorrow. I love you all. Bye!